There we go. All right. Holy. Welcome, Cow Titties. Congrats on getting first. Thanks for clocking in. Hello, Goki. Thanks for clocking in. Hello, Glitchy. Congrats on the redstone. Thank you for the stretch. Back to the Emerald Yerp. Oh, man. Just when we thought it was over. We have a lot to do. You'll notice my Pokedex says 310. That's because we very tediously transferred every Pokemon, with the exception of a couple, well, more than a couple, a few, from our Fire Red save, our Ruby save, our Colosseum save, and our XD Gale of Darkness save. We only have one of our unknown, though. Turns out they only give you 14 boxes. And we have to weed out what we don't need so that we can fit all the unknown. So yeah. Here's my secret base. I'm sure you all remember. Anyway. We got our team that we beat Emerald with. Our poor Shedinja that died 16 times throughout our playthrough. And our poor Tropius relegated to using HMs. So, before we start organizing, we do have some post-game content. They told us to go to the SS Anne, I think in Slateport? I think this works. Oh shit, it does.
Well, hi, Colicus. Something's come up, so I have to disembark, but I'm glad to see you. Congratulations, League Champion. There's a place I'd like to invite someone like you. It's the Battle Frontier.
I can't fucking wait. You know how long I've been waiting to get back to the Battle Frontier? Oh, man. Such memories. I like, keep in mind, like, most of my childhood, around the, when was it? I want to say late middle school to early high school years. I put a lot of time into Gen 3 Pokemon. Like, Emerald version alone had well over 300 hours on it. I played the fuck out of these games. I never beat all of Battle Frontier. I got pretty far, though. I was just a dumb kid who didn't know no better. I didn't know about EVs.
What's the place like? You'll understand when you see it. I've spoken with the ship's captain about this. The next time you take a ferry, you should be able to sail to the Battle Frontier. Okay, Colicus, I'll be waiting for you at the Battle Frontier. Goodbye.
Goodbye. This ferry is built to plow through fast-running currents. We hope you enjoy voyage with us. Feel free to explore the ship. Alright. What items did we have? Glasses, magnet, mystic water, shell bell, none. Okay, that works perfectly. Let's see what is on this ship. I feel a little silly, but we'll show you our lovey-dovey power. Wow. How's everybody doing, by the way? The weekend's almost here. Two love disc. Do I want to rain dance? It's going to make them faster. I kind of have to. It's a shame that Love Disc has no greater purpose than using Endeavor and being fast as fuck. Doing good? Been cleaning your house all morning. Hell yeah. We love being productive. I always tell people, because like whenever they're struggling with like depression or just motivation in general, that one of the first things I ask them is what their living space is like. Because a lot of the time, if you don't have like a clean home to live in, it can greatly impact your mood negatively. Which I know this after years of of sharing a bedroom with like my younger brother and me being the one to try to pick up everything while he doesn't care, and it's like, man. One thing I don't want to do when depressed is cleaning. I mean, that's true. That's one of those like what do you call it? Not really like a crab bucket scenario, but it's like a spiral, like a death spiral where having a messy room can lead to depression, and then you're too depressed to want to clean the room, and it gets worse. It's like you kind of have to put on some good tunes and force your way through it. A catch-22, yeah. Why is it called that? I'm curious now. Computer, why is it called a catch-22? Catch-22 refers to a 1961 novel by Joseph Heller about World War II airmen, where it describes a bureaucratic, paradoxical rule. It is a dilemma where you cannot avoid a dangerous situation, parentheses, flying missions, because the rule meant to protect you, parentheses, insanity exemption, only applies if you ask to be excused, but asking shows you are sane. I see. Huh. Very peculiar. So they're like, yeah, you can avoid these flying missions if you can like, if you like ask to be excused, due to being insane. But if you're asking, then you're not insane. That's weird. Look at this thing, fucking smooching me, making me all confused with emotions, getting my heart rate up. I had a pretty fun morning. Got to watch friend of the channel Soot play Pikmin for the first time. Oh man. Let me shout out Soot. I feel like Soot deserves it for all the things they've drawn for me. There we go. I need to get into the habit of doing that more, just like shouting people out, like unprompted. Yeah. Alright. First time that our lovey-dovey power couldn't prevail. You must be an awesome trainer. I can't believe it. Our lovey-dovey power failed. He must be an awesome trainer. Wow. They really are made for each other. Yelling your friend's name on the street. Hold on. The first time? That couple has never lost before. I mean, to be fair, they probably haven't battled much. It's empty. Ah, you've come just in time. I'm bored, you see. You may entertain me. Yes. I've still got my coat on. One sec. There we go. I did some tweaking with my model, though. Or, by the way. Hopefully the mouth syncing's better, and also, well, that's pretty much it, yeah. Just mostly, like, setting up delays and getting it to sync with my audio better. If they hadn't battled much, then what they said really isn't relevant. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Surely they said it because they were like, "Holy cow, first loss." They could just be stupid. It could be a couple of airheads, you know. That's a cop out. You can't say that. Oh, but I can. What else? Man, so we're gonna have to deal with Colchis hates Valentine's Day. That's factually incorrect. Except for this year, because I've got art obligations. Every other year, I've drawn Valentine's cards, or at least a Valentine's card, to give to people, or to, you know, express my love for the holiday. But no, the only the only difficult things with doing our living dex completion is going to be getting the mythical Pokemon, specifically Celebi and Jirachi. Now, Jirachi we can get thanks to the bonus disc on Pokemon Coliseum for the US. Thankfully, I happen to have a copy of one. And can easily get that. However, Celebi was only distributed for Japanese versions of the game. Do I know the Celebi glitch? I was about to get to that. So, with Celebi, Pokemon Fire Red version and Leaf Green by proxy have some very funny code issues that can be exploited. One of which is a rather interesting exploit called the mail glitch, spelled M-A-I-L, like postal service mail. It has to do with some internal storage the game uses for Pokemon mail. But if done correctly, which I'm not going to bother trying until I, you know, make sure I get all my Pokemon off of Fire Red, because I don't want that shit to get corrupted. I can essentially get any Pokemon I want. Now, I don't, you know, I'm not going to use that for getting everything because that's lame, but Celebi is literally a Pokemon that we can either get through that little exploit, or we would have to wait until we get to Pokemon X and Y and get the one that was distributed through Pokemon Home, which I actually have. I think that's in my Pokemon Home right now. There's like an event. The other option, there's actually three options. The third option is to justify transferring our Celebi from our old Pokemon Crystal save, because on the 3DS version, through the Virtual Console, they allowed you to transfer Pokemon from those old Game Boy Color games to, I think it was X and Y, or was it Sun and Moon? One of the 3DS titles, but you had to transfer it to home, and then you could transfer it to those titles, and they would get like converted basically with all the bells and whistles that modern Pokemon has. So, which one's the most morally correct? I don't know. Considering a lot of these services are discontinued. Technically, Celebi isn't required for things like completing the Pokedex, but for the sake of having a living dex, we kind of have to pull some tricks up our sleeve, or out of our sleeve, in order to get it. So that's where we are. The rest of it's just going to be a time sink. With the exception of some things that we just need to get the tickets for, like Mew and Deoxys. Fun fact, did you know that the Switch 2 versions of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green come with the event tickets enabled. Basically, once you beat the Elite Four on those versions, they just pop up in your inventory, and you can go get like Lugia and Ho-Oh and Deoxys based on which version you're playing. It'll either be attack or defense, but I thought that was neat. You did read about that recently? Yeah. Even though I didn't care whatsoever. I mean, I'm the same way, you know. It's like there's tons of stuff that I couldn't be bothered to care about, but I'll read it just for the sake of like passing time, you know. Like I'm bored enough to know. Are they compatible with Pokemon Home? Yes. They did state specifically that Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch would be transferable to Pokemon Home, but it would only be a one-way transfer. You can't transfer them back because, you know, they obviously have to convert it to modern gens, and there's no reverter. Oh, come on, Dingaling. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Sadly, though, the GameCube Virtual Console of XD Gale of Darkness that got added to the Switch 2 is not transferable to Pokemon Home, so big L for XD enjoyers. Rip Lugia stuck in Forever in Home. Well, it's not stuck forever in Home. You can transfer it to... he paralyzed me again! I'm gonna lose it. You can transfer it to modern Pokemon games. I swear to God. Get me out of here. Fucking... Alright, buddy. Freeze him. I'm excited we have the XD Purified Lugia, because that gets the move Psycho Boost, which it doesn't learn any other way. Psycho Boost is like a signature move that Deoxys gets that is like a high damage special attack that sharply decreases your special attack after being used, like Overheat. Hello, Sixhorn Taurus. Congrats on the site. A light gray volcanic rock with fine to medium green texture, which in silica forms an intermediate lava and is commonly found in volcanic arcs. How you doing? Your friends are indeed strong. Friends need not be human for me. Pokemon are treasured friends. So true. Go visit other cabins. Trainers bored of the boat trip will be itching to battle. I don't know why I gave him that voice, but... Yo, is that Mr. Briny? Welcome aboard, Colchis. They made me honorary captain of the SS title. You can call me Captain Briny now. You know, I retired once before, but when I saw this majestic ship, let me just say it stirred my sleeping soul as a sailor. Pew, pew, yo. Glad to see Briny moving up. It's empty.
Hi. I'm not acting suspicious. You can have this for free. Honestly, I didn't snatch it from someone. I'd never do such a thing. It's clean. You can use it. Snatch steals the beneficial effects of certain moves before they can be used by a foe or ally.
By an ally? Ooh. That's interesting. It's not incredibly useful, but... I want to get to the part of the Ribbon Master Challenge where I'm doing multi-battles at the Battle Tower with Paper Bag, and I'm going to use Snatch to steal all his swords dances. That'd be funny.
Child, did you knock on the door? How rude.
Gentleman Thomas. thought about streaming a bit of Pocopia before starting today, before changing my mind. I've done so much in that first like starting area. It's crazy. It's nearly completely refurbished and like built in a way that's satisfactory before I can move on. The problem is, I keep building homes for Pokemon, and because they're moving into their cozy new homes, their spawn points become vacant, and whenever that happens, it allows other Pokemon to spawn in it. So I keep finding more Pokemon to rehome. The Ditto player character is so cursed. It is, but it's endearing. Like it's cute in like a weird way. Why are there 2 beds in here? It's empty. Oh, you're such an adorable trainer. Would you like to have tea? Or would you rather battle?
I'll have both, please.
You love Ditto Trainer? She is cute. Or he, or it. It don't matter. It's a Ditto. It can be anything. Oh yeah, I saw a post today that that raised an interesting question to me. Why did Rayquaza, a Pokemon that is like, you know, protector of the atmosphere and attacks anything that invades, why did it allow all the other Pokemon that are like recorded as being from space into the Earth, but Deoxys is like the one exception where it's like, nah, I'm gonna kill you. I hope using up spawns doesn't end up too annoying to you. Well, what do you mean by using up spawns? A world cruise on a luxury liner has its charms, I must say, but I will admit there's an appealing side to touring Hoenn by ferry. Oh yeah, I did get a legendary Pokemon to move in. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody who hasn't played it and wants to, but that was pretty cool.
I often sail to Lily Cove City. I enjoy attending contests, you see.
Yeah, using up spawn points. Do you mean like just them getting like used up over and over, or? Are you able to Cowtades, are you able to move a Pokemon from one town to another? I imagine you'd have to be able to, right? Hello, King Omega Wolf. Welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing well. We're picking Emerald back up after a several-month break playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness to do the post-game and take care of things like the living decks. We finished the living decks for Kanto. We have all 150 original Pokemon, excluding Mew, because, you know, that's an event. We got to do that later. But once I finish this bit of post-game content and taking a little tour of the Battle Frontier, we'll be working on getting every Pokemon from Gen 2 and then moving on to Gen 3, which we should have all the tools for, with the exception of event Pokemon like Celebi, of course. You can move Mons, yeah? Okay. I don't, let's see. I don't know if it would negatively affect doing habitat missions or getting guys when you move. Habitat missions? I mean, if you're talking about like Pokemon that ask for specific furniture and stuff, I don't know. I mean, if it does, it's fine. I'm enjoying it. I'm taking my time, and it is a full course meal, and I keep taking little bites of it each day and night. I play a little bit before I go to bed, and I play a little bit in the morning at work. Hello, Dubious. Welcome. Dubious, I finished the line art on your Christmas card. I'm doing the collaring. It's been a lot of fun. Might have to do a bit of that. I see. You're playing your favorite Pokemon game. Pokemon Emerald and XD Gale of Darkness is your favorite. The Battle Frontier is your favorite post game. I love the Battle Frontier. I'm so sad that they never brought it back. But yeah, we've been stuck in Gen 3 for a while. Basically, since you're new to the channel, I've been on a journey to play through every mainline and most of the side games for Pokemon. Doing little, like, self-made challenges and restrictions here and there. So, like, for example, we started with Pokemon Blue. I only allowed myself to use rock types during the whole playthrough. And then we played Yellow using any Pokemon. We moved on to Gold using only rock types. And then moved on to Crystal. So any game that has like an alternate version, we're restricting ourselves to rock types for now. That's probably going to change in the future when we get to things like the Let's Go games or something. In addition to that, we plan on doing a Ribbon Master Challenge with a full team of 6. There's going to be 6 Ribbon Masters total. And we're completing the living decks as we go. We actually did the full living decks for Gen 1 and 2 in the Game Boy Color games. And we're having to redo it in Gen 3 because you can't transfer from Gen 2 to 3. But yeah. Sorry, it's taking me forever to do this battle. I'm in a chatty mood right now. I never beat the full Battle Frontier, by the way. The farthest I got, the main thing I remember in Battle Frontier is I beat the Battle Pike, which is the giant Seviper building that's all luck based. And I beat the Battle Pyramid. Battle Pyramid, by the way, is by far my favorite facility in that entire place. And for those who don't know, they've got several different battle facilities, battle towers there, of course, and each one has a different gimmick to it. So the Battle Pyramid, there are 3 floors to it, and basically each floor acts as a roguelike maze dungeon, where you bring your 3 Pokemon, and you'll encounter wild Pokemon that will only try to hit you with moves that are of a certain status based on the floor. It's like Paralysis, Poison, and Burn, I think, are the 3 floors. You can find items to heal yourself with, but those are the only ways you can heal yourself, and of course there's random trainers you can encounter as well. And then, if you manage to get all the way and survive all the way to the 3rd floor, past it, you gotta fight the Pyramid King, who is a son of a bitch because his name's Brandon, and he has all 3 of the legendary golems from Gen 3, Regirock, Ice, and Steel. So it's a real gauntlet, and it felt so good when I beat it as a kid. Let's see. There's like PC ones for making a number of habitats. Huh. Probably not. You'll just have to move dudes around. Probably. That's fine. I plan on moving a lot of Pokemon around anyway. Like my main goal is to just get them off the streets and in homes. I will not have any homeless Pokemon in my world. You enjoy the ocean? I know a few folks who enjoy the ocean. I like the ocean to an extent, but I have to like I can't enjoy the ocean for long, is what I'm trying to say. And it, like, with the combination of the sun roasting my skin into a nice bright red, and the risk of being stung by many of the ocean's creatures, it is not something I venture too often. When you played Pokemon Emerald, you got a shiny starter. I have never gotten a shiny starter in a Pokemon game. I did get a few shinies though. I got a shiny Whismur and Tentacool when I played Emerald and Ruby as a kid. I think my little brother actually ran into the Whismur. I remember him being like, "Brother, look! There's a Whismur and it's a different color!" And I'm like, "Oh my god, give me the controller now!" And I slapped it out of his hands, and that didn't happen. I do plan on doing some shiny hunting in this, depending on how long it takes, of course, because I don't want to be stuck in Gen 3 forever. I mean, maybe I do. But I want to get a shiny Spinda for my Ribbon Master team, and I want to get I want to try to get the shiny legendary trio of Regirock, Ice, and Steel. I think those would be cool to have as shinies, like trophies. Depending on how difficult and how long it would take, we might try a little bit of RNG manipulation just to expedite it, because I don't have all the time in the world. But yeah. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle, welcome. You had to use save states to get the silver medals. The amount of time lost on failure is too much. You mean in the Battle Frontier? Because that's right, the Battle Frontier is like it has 2 levels, right? You win once and you get like the silver one, and then you win again and you get the gold one. I might try to get gold and everything. It depends. We'll see, we'll see. Breeding and neutering the Pokemon. You haven't played in a week and all your berries died? I didn't know they could die. I thought berries regrew. Like I thought they just repeated the process. This guy's about to battle me.
I'm fed up and dog-tired of cleaning this huge place. Let's have a quick battle.
I'm glad they didn't kick me off the ship once it docked. After a few cycles, they're gone. Okay. We'll have to keep that in mind, because we do need berries for a lot of things. Ah, fuck. Ran out. I don't think we have any... We do have an ether. I need to figure out what berries I need to get from Coliseum and XD, because I have a fair amount of points to spend for berries and stuff. I just need to take like an inventory, like make a list once I go through. I did transfer most of the items from my other Gen 3 games to Emerald. Like I consolidated all the evolution stones, the stat boost items. Well, I did that with Ruby and Fire Red at least. I still need to go through and check everything in Coliseum and XD, but yeah. I saw you streaming Pokopia in your Discord the other night. You playing it nightly? Yeah, I play it a little bit at night. I booted it up yesterday in my Discord because I've been trying to make more time to hang out and socialize with friends that I've been not able to hang out with as much because I'm a busy bastard and I can't help myself. So yeah, I was playing around a bit, which I might do more of, you know. Unless I've got prior obligations, you might see me just hanging out in my Discord server, voice chat, just playing something. You can always feel free to hop in. Do you see anything else, by the way?
We're the cleanup brothers. The old one dumps the detergent, and the young one does the scrubbing.
Well, which one are you? Hello.
This is the bottom of the ship's hull. There's plenty of room. It'll be all right for a Pokemon battle.
That's the older brother, by the way. Leonard. My main complaint with like if I were to have any complaint about Gen 3, is that they have 3 different water HMs. It would have been really cool if they could consolidate those into like one move. But I don't know. I'm all about that fuck HM's life, yeah. I am not in any way distraught that they removed the need for HMs in modern Pokemon. Metroidvania unlocks is way better, yeah. There are some funny things with HMs, and like I know in Gen 5 Pokemon Black and White. If you manage to like skip past a certain point using an HM that you don't have normally, because I think in Gen 5 they don't limit HM usage to gym badges. It's more like if you have that move, you can just use it. And there's like a part where an NPC is supposed to like jump off a cliff and talk to you, but if you surf over the river, you can like try to go up there and catch him off guard. But there's like an NPC. Oh, we got leftovers. There's an NPC who's like blocking the way up to him, and he's like, "Wow, you got surf, huh? I like to surf too." It's like the game devs being like, "Yeah, you cheeky bastard." Hello, Fist of the North Star State. Welcome. Thanks for clocking in. Guys, the runs are going well. I ran 2 days, going 3 minutes per run cycle and 2 minutes per walk cycle. Granted, I'm getting to the point where my legs are on fire. Like, they are hurting whenever I'm done. My gym has these, like, nice massage chairs, and I have to, like... I normally don't bother with them, because I'm like, I can just go home and rest, but... It's like, to get in my car and start driving again after running... It hurts too much sometimes, so I'm like, I gotta sit down in this fucking massage chair and, like, let my fucking legs decompress. I'm excited for tomorrow, though. Tomorrow I get to bump up the run time to 4 minutes, and I think the walk time gets bumped up a little bit too, so it's not gonna be too awful. Cabin number 2. Okay, I guess we gotta rest in our bed first. Let's give our leftovers to Shedinja, guys. God, I couldn't imagine trying to make like a Ribbon Master Shedinja. You'd have to have a lot of patience. Leg day stuff is funny because you'll be okay until you try to use them and realize, oh, I can't actually walk. Yeah. Thankfully, it's not gotten that bad. It's more like it just hurts because I remember my older brother had the same issue. I have like shorter tendons in like the backs of my legs, so it's more difficult for me to like touch my toes, you know, doing that stretch. So I have to like make sure I stretch my legs and like those back tendons every day. That way it doesn't fuck me up too bad. What you got for me, Grundle? This girl again. Very cute. Hello, Subject Die. Welcome. That's fine. Yeah, very cute. Alright. So we did that. Wait a minute, let me go check something. Is the one store that's up here only available on like Fridays? It's not here yet. Set date for the clear-out sales. Pretty sure it's like on Fridays or something. Yeah, how you doing, Subject? You slept for 20 hours? Do you feel good? Do you feel rested? If I sleep for like more than 8 hours, I usually just wake up feeling more tired and just want to go back to bed. It's fucked up. Let's see if any of our Pokemon match. We have pretty high odds, I think. Fuck.
Feel a bit exhausted.
Take you a nice walk. Gonna sleep for a lot more. What does that mean? Wait a minute. Put that down. What are you doing? You don't know how to use that. You don't have the proper protective gear. Take me to the battle frontier, baby. Oh shit. Why is my phone volume on? Turn this shit down. There we go. Oh man, here we are.
Battle Frontier. I've long dreamed about a place like it.
Is it your first time here? Please step this way. The front lines of Pokemon battling. Welcome to the Battle Frontier. For a first-time visitor, we issue the Frontier Pass. It's for use at all the facilities in the Battle Frontier. Here you are. Yippee! Well, that reminds me. Turn a card on the Frontier Pass. We hope you enjoy all that the Battle Frontier has to offer.
Well, if it isn't Colchis, you came out here.
Oh, Mr. Scott, sir. Good day to you, sir. Oh, shit. Yippee! Another little fact about me. Before I ever had the opportunity to get a smartphone, I was really interested in Japanese phone tech. It was like 20 plus years ago because they were so high tech. And the main reason I wanted one was so I could put my own ringtone on it. I thought that was peak. That sounds awesome. I mean, you can put your own ringtones on now, but yeah, like back then, that's really interesting. I didn't know that about you. Japanese phone tech. I'll tell you one thing that interests me is like Japanese furnishing, like decoration, like interior design, you know, because they design living spaces around fitting as much like stuff in a compact space as possible without it being like unbearable, you know, and that's something I desperately need to try to replicate. Now I don't give a shit about phones at all. Oh, young Goku would be so disappointed.
It's great to see you here, it really is. I hope you'll take your time and explore everywhere. Naturally, I hope you'll also experience the pure essence of battling. I also have my quarters here, so feel free to visit if you have time.
Yeah. There he goes. We got like 4 people here. I'm your guide to the Frontier Pass. What would you like to learn about? Tell me about symbols. There are 7 facilities at the Battle Frontier. Trainers who gain recognition for their abilities may be rewarded with symbols from each of the facilities. To earn a symbol, trainers may need to defeat other trainers in a row, and may need to win events repeatedly. It's certainly not easy to win symbols. I wish you the best of luck. Record. It is possible to record one battle on your Frontier Pass. You may record a battle you had with a friend or friends, or you may record a battle conducted at the Battle Frontier, excluding matches at the Battle Pike or the Battle Pyramid. Does this mean, like, I can rewatch the battle? Because I know Gen 5 had this. I didn't know this was back in Gen 3, though. Huh. God, battle points. I remember battle points being a slog to earn in this game. They're not so bad in Coliseum and XD, but God, I remember getting like 1 to 2 points every like 10 battles. It's like, fuck. You bet that feature's bugged to all hell? Maybe. We'll find out. You get BP from Scott in his house here based on how many times you've talked to him throughout the game? Really? Huh. Is there a way to like spam it and get like 5 billion trillion points? Battle points are awarded given to traders who battled outstandingly at the Battle Frontier. You may trade in your battle points for prizes at the Exchange Service Quarter. Thank you, buddy. You say the same thing? Basic rules are that are common to all the challenges offered. Oh. Oh, shit. If I recall, it works fine. but isn't very feature complete, so it's quite slow. Oh. Each time you encountered him, rather. Well, I think we encountered him the max number of times.
There used to be nothing here. Not all that long ago. But now look at this place. Amazing. I'll bring my mother out to see this.
Bringing your 50-year-old mother to the battle frontier.
Son, what is this place?
It's the battle frontier, mother.
I don't like it. Get me home.
Munch, munch.
It looks like the square is filled with tough people.
You are very rotund. I finally arrived at the battle frontier. I'm sure to grab attention with my looks and ability.
I'm the best out of all my friends, but here, I've been useless.
That's how I felt as a kid battling here. It's like, goddamn. That's the Battle Factory. You can rent strong Pokemon there, but it makes me wonder, who's raising those rental Pokemon? Yeah, so they have their own Pokemon Stadium here. Battle Factory, I don't think I ever beat it, but this is probably the first place I'm going to try to beat, since it requires no prep. Fighting games, yeah.
Hey, bro. Are you sure we can make challenges even if we don't have any Pokemon? I'm sure it'll be okay. I think. But remember that big scary guy? He said, I'll lend you Pokemon.
Big scary guy.
I wanted to take a challenge as soon as I arrived here, but on the way I got seasick.
I like the weird like shapes of these buildings. They kind of look like Poké Centers without the extra detail. What is this place? It's scaring me. What is this place? Who are you?
Howdy. When it comes to news about the Battle Frontier, I'm number one. You can think of me as the Frontier Maniac. Just checking, but are you you are a trainer, isn't that right? I'll happily share the hottest news I gathered about the Battle Frontier. Let's see now. It sounds like Battle Tower Multilink is the hottest.
That's the one I want to try with Paper Bag at some point. Maybe Dubious. Depending on how soon Bag gets back into Pokemon, because he hasn't did he beat Coliseum. He never started Emerald though. Now he's on his art book, his comic book arc over at Pixel.
What amazing power of persuasion. My mentor's none like
wait, what did he say? Hold up.
My mentor's like none other.
Okay. For some reason I couldn't get that sentence compiled in my brain.
What amazing news gathering power. My mentor's like none other.
They all say the same shit? Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say, you used to see a lot of old ladies in the front row at old wrestling shows. I've never been to a wrestling show, but I believe it. You know, old women, they deserve some excitement too. I wouldn't judge.
If I opened a restaurant here, it'd make money for sure.
Gives every chef an Italian accent.
Ooh, I need to take a breather after some intense battles. But even now, I never take a break from plotting strategy and combos.
I wonder if they'll be airing interviews with tough trainers today.
Wow.
So many NPCs to talk to.
For 70 years I've raised Pokemon. I am the man they revere as the legendary top Pokemon breeder. If you ever become as seasoned as me, you'll see the abilities of Pokemon at a glance. You're a trainer. Doesn't it interest you to know your own Pokemon's abilities? Here, let's have a look at your Pokemon.
Tell me how Double Drip's going.
This one overall I would describe as having better than average ability. Incidentally, the best aspect of it, I would say, is its speed. It's flawless. A thing of perfection. That's how I call it.
So I think that guy tells you the IVs of your Pokemon. Although he does it in a very vague way. So he's basically saying my cast form has like perfect speed probably, and everything else is just above average.
You said my Pokemon is outstanding, but I didn't do anything special raising it.
Yeah.
I may not look that impressive now, but I once beat a gym leader. Who knows? Maybe I should give it another shot at glory.
Grandma wants to see Bruiser Brody's blood too, it turns out. Wild.
There's someone here using a Pokemon I've never seen before. Never learned about it at trainer's school, at least. I wonder where you can catch Pokemon like that.
Yeah, sure, I'll heal here. Man, the weather over here never ceases to, like, impress me. Like, the past 2 days, we had crazy rain followed by an intense snowstorm that covered everything in, like, snow and ice. And now everything's melted and it's, like, really warm and sunny. Same. Yeah, somebody keeps letting out their Abomasnow and their fucking Groudons out of their Pokeballs. Keep changing the weather.
Okay, next stop, the Battle Arena. I better get the right Pokemon from the PC storage system. You remember that thing, right? It's been like 500 hours and you didn't forget that, right?
Hee hee, I'm going to go through every challenge with just this baby. Meow, meow, you poor thing. That Skitty's going to perish.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Peanut. Did you collect all of your gumdrops? Your 3 pounds of gumdrops that spilled out of your pocket?
Yeah, right. We came here to chaperone our grandson, but since we're here, we thought we should get some souvenirs.
Dear, what do you think of this? Wouldn't this make a nice gift? It's protein. It sounds delicious, doesn't it?
A lot of the Battle Frontiers facilities don't allow the use of items during battles. That rule makes things tougher than they already are. Whoa!
Final boss of the Frontiers, one Skitty. Yeah, just fucking uses metronome and gets, like, all the legendary moves.
You found a moonstone! For the Skitty, no doubt.
Hello, Sir Ryu. Welcome, welcome. What does this guy sell? He sell, like, all the... Yeah, he sells everything. All the end game stuff, at least. Did we ever do this? Questionnaire. It's linked together with all, right? Does Skitty evolve from a moonstone? It is. Or it does. I don't know why. Is it an alien? I don't know. Something to do with the moon rays. The moon's rays, assuredly. Let's see. Pokemon Emerald questionnaire. Does it change? Does it matter? Pokemon questionnaire. Because I'm pretty sure I tried this before. Linked together with all. Oh no, it is correct.
Oh, hello, you know those words? That means you must know about the mystery gift.
Yippee! Cool. Yeah, let's see if it says it in our Pokedex. Don't mind me going past all the... I forgot it, like, sets you to National Dex mode after beating the game. Threatens with a sharp growl. Becomes active at dusk. I guess the Moonstone correlates to being active at night. I don't know. It kind of has those alien eyes, though. Delcat is pretty cute. I had a cousin who loved using Delcatty despite it being, like, objectively one of the worst Pokemon to use. I commended her for it, though. I thought it was cool.
At the battle tower, an older girl told me that I have a lot of talent for battling. I like Pokemon contests more, but I'm no good at contests. I guess I have talent and liking something aren't the same.
Do you know about the Frontier Brains? That's what Scott calls the 7 special trainers that run the 7 facilities at the Battle Frontier. Dude, imagine if they had, like, some tie-in with the Frontier Brains in, like, the Pokemon anime, where, like, you know how in Black and White, spoilers for Pokemon Black and White, by the way, at the ending, or it might be in 2, Black and White 2, but I remember towards the end, all the gym leaders, like, help you take out the evil team for that gen. It'd be cool if the Battle Brains, like the Frontier Brains, did something similar, where there was, like, some global threat, and they, like, show up and beat the shit out of the bad guys, or provide an opening for the protagonist. Skitty's face is a crescent moon. Also based on the tail, I'm going to call that thing an alien. That is fair. Nidorino evolved from a Moonstone too, and doesn't really have to relate. That's true, that's true. Yeah, Moonstone's a weird thing. Maybe, you think maybe the Moonstone evolution for Nidoqueen and Nidoking is tied to, like, kaijus? Does Godzilla... Do kaijus have any lore? Any kaiju experts know if they correlate to the moon at all? Or maybe the fact that some kaijus are seen as aliens? From the moon too? No. I remember what it is. The reason Nidorina and Nidoran, or whatever, you know, that whole line is tied to the moon is because the old tale of seeing, like, a rabbit in the moon, you know? Y'all know that? Like, rabbits on the moon? That could be it. Because Nidoran, female and male, look like rabbits. Granted, they evolve into, you know, monsters, but... I love the Moonstone more as moon energy. Doesn't correlate the Pokemon are from moon or space. I mean, that's true, because Umbreon's definitely not from space, and it can evolve from a moon shard in XD. I don't think Jigglypuff is from space. Clefairy definitely is. Also caused by moonlight. Yeah, so maybe it's just like mutations. I don't know. It's weird. The moon in Pokemon is definitely not normal. Anyway.
What a trainer needs: knowledge, strategy, luck, guts, spirit, bravery,
And ability. Write all this down, chat. You're gonna need all these things on the test.
Well, I'm all set in every way. I'll be unstoppable at every building. Huh? Pokemon? What's that?
This guy's an idiot. Never mind. Scrap that. Scrap those notes. The freaking maroon. Oh, man.
How charming. That little lady claims she can understand Pokemon.
I have this feeling that that little girl is saying something profound.
I know something. That little girl plays at the Red House a lot.
Hello?
I can tell what Pokemon are thinking. Please, can I see your Pokemon? Yeah, sure. What's Dingaling thinking? This one says it likes to be sneaky. It says it likes to be sneaky even if it has a lot of ouchies. Okay, so this character actually gives important information. I know it doesn't seem like it. One of the battle facilities that I'm not looking forward to trying to beat is the Battle Chateau, I think it's called. And the funny gimmick with it is that you do not get to decide your Pokemon's moves at all in a battle. Instead, you send your Pokemon out. Battle Palace, thank you. Yes, the Battle Palace. Chateau's like X and Y, but anyway. You basically send your Pokemon out, and based on what its nature is, like, for example, Dingaling has a lax nature. It will prioritize using certain moves over others. Where they're saying that Dingaling likes to be sneaky, it means that Dingaling wants to use status moves more than actual attacking moves. There are some flaws to this, where, for example, the modest nature, which raises special attack and lowers physical attack. It's an offensive nature. It does not correlate to offensive strategies in the AI in the Battle Palace. It's really fucked up, but there's like a whole chart with it. Somebody made a whole YouTube documentary solving what the fuck, like how the fuck Battle Palace works. It's not great. It does not look fun. Now you can influence. You can greatly weigh things in your favor, which is how you win the Battle Palace. But it is not going to. It's not going to be easy. Are Clefairy even from the moon, or do they just stare up at the moon like freaks? They are from the moon. Clefairy, the Clefairy line is confirmed to be from space. In fact, Cleffa, the baby Pokemon for the Clefairy line, is called the Shooting Star Pokemon, and literally just like crashes into the Earth from space. In fact, there's a whole Pokemon episode in Season 1 where Ash and the gang find a bunch of Clefairy that have a UFO that they're trying to, like, repair to get up into space. And I think Jigglypuff, like, comes in and starts fucking it up or something. I don't know. In fact, it's so related to the moon that the Mega Evolution for Clefable in Legends ZA has the power to negate gravity in a radius around it. It also features design elements correlating to certain Japanese myths involving the moon and mochi, I think. It's not from the moon, that's way weirder. I mean, Clefairy's a weird Pokemon. Zigzagoon looks vacant. Zig, I believe in you, little buddy. I'll make you little Zig. I'll make my little Zig any favorite tasty treats if you win. This is the Battle Palace. Keep your eyes on Pokemon battles. You're gonna hate it. I sometimes see this really important looking old man going in there. He has these really awesome Pokemon. He seems really nice though.
People call me the busybody, or a busybody, but I can't help it. Your hat's on crooked. Oh no, trash on the ground. Oops, it's almost dinner time. I don't know if I can stand to just watch at the Battle Palace. Yeah, going to the Battle Palace, it's very akin to like watching an amiibo tournament in Smash Brothers. It's very interesting. You forgot they made Mega Clefable? I'll never forget it because it's just Jacynth's Pokemon Ace in Legends EA, and her theme's a bop. That's the song we were listening to during the opening screen for today's stream.
The Battle Frontier is isn't exclusively for tough trainers. Many people with special abilities have been invited, it seems. That man Scott, he may have built this place to serve a bigger objective.
See, that would be cool if the Battle Frontier had like some super epic like extra story behind it, but it definitely doesn't.
Excuse me, young one. Have you good eyesight? There's an odd tree past here, and and to my tired eyes, it seems to wiggle.
No hidden items.
What the?
Chat, can you guess what this is? Remember Gen 2? Mega Clefable's got a funny head. Yeah, it is cute though. I like how it dances.
A clover!
Some nasty tree.
Welcome in, Spurbus. Thanks for clocking in.
95 stream streak!
Congratulations, Peanut. Jacintha's such a brat, she makes me think Kalos needs a French Revolution. I haven't played ZA, but I look forward to getting to there eventually.
The weird tree attacked!
Now, we already have a purified shadow Sudowoodo. So, this guy's just going to perish, unfortunately. Yippee! There he goes. Gone forever.
What's down here?
Artisan Cave. Now this cave's funny. And we'll find out why. Actually, do I have my... I do have it on. Nope. Okay. Artisan Cave's funny because it only houses Smeargle and I think one other Pokemon? But we have a Shadow Smeargle, so we don't need one. I am thinking of using Smeargle in my Ribbon decks too. Ribbon Master. There's so many Pokemon I want to use. Looking at Bulbapedia's extraterrestrial page is so funny. I didn't know they had like a specific extraterrestrial page. Oh, there are some items hidden. Yeah, how you doing, Spurvis?
Calcium.
The normal Pokemon on the page looking over at gods and Ultra Beasts and shit like we don't belong here. Yeah. Ultra Beasts are interesting. It's very much a an expansive addition to the Pokemon franchise because it introduces like multiversal stuff. Which they do explore in later games, like ZA explored wormholes and multi-dimensional travel. Lilith, this was on Miskel stream last night. Crab Jam is very cute. They're up there. Spurbish. You're evolving all your Hoenn Pokemon, and most of them get like no good moves. Yeah, they want you to grind for tutor moves at the Battle Frontier and get all the TMs, you know. And do Pokemon breeding. I don't know. Who is this? Absolutely, I'll cover the chat with them.
Another floor.
Scrimblow from Valhalla, like the realm of dead Vikings and warriors who died honorably in battle. Dorothy, I think, is her actual name. Oh, I know that VTuber. Let me check something real quick. Cyberpunk Bartender visual novel. I'm just gonna double check Artisan Cave to make sure we didn't miss anything. I mean, it's just got some vitamins in it. We can buy those. We don't need to worry about that. It's a little late for this, but crossover from Rift of the Necrodancer. That's why the art style looked familiar. Can you believe they're putting Friday Night Funkin' in Crypt of the Necrodancer? And the game's not even like officially finished.
Oh, my bead pouch is so full of beads.
Valhalla. Oh. What is this? Check 100% checklist? Why are you giving me this? I don't need this. Get this off my screen. We are not worried about...
I saw it. There was a stickly sort of Pokemon with a long tail up ahead.
Yeah, we're not worried about getting all the items unless they're important items. That's what you're using? I see.
Oh yeah, okay. So this is the ranking hall. I'd like to go down in history as a super champ and have my name recorded here for posterity.
Ranking hall. Oh shit. This is the ranking hall. This is where we recognize the immortal trainers who left great records in the Battle Frontier events. Oh, that's cool. It's like a little museum. Damn. It goes on for a while.
Hi, is your name on the list?
No.
Oh, is that right? If you saw your friend's name up here, I bet it would make you work harder.
No, it would put me into a spiral of depression because if someone's better than me, I could never be better.
My grand ambition is to conquer both the Battle Frontier and the Pokemon League. And if my dream comes true, I'm gonna ask Mimi next door if she'll be friends with me.
That's great, man. Chase your dreams.
The Battle Pyramid's too harsh. I just can't make it to the top. Since I'm out of options, maybe I can climb the outside.
Don't do that. Hell yeah, look at this thing. I thrive in darkness. Yes, what is worthy of me? None other than the Battle Pyramid. What say you to wandering in darkness in utter and total desperation? I do that every day. Looking for gems.
This is the Battle Pyramid. Advance through the Battle Quest.
Do you know it? The legend of the Battle Pyramid? When there comes a confident trainer reaching for the golden pinnacle, there shall appear a man among men. Don't know that legend? Well, of course not. I just made it up. What's it supposed to mean? That, my friend, I can't say. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna make up this cool thing and be all ambiguous about it. Who does he think he is?
With you by my side, I can do anything.
Oh, darling, you are so wonderful. Oh, I just can't wait anymore. Let's go to multi-battle room right this instant. What if we get together in the battle salon? The power of our love will overcome everyone we meet. Way before us, darling, everything will topple like dominoes.
What if we held hands in the multi-battle arena? Blushy twirls hair.
I'm fast on my bike. That goes for the way I battle, too. I win matches in the blink of an eye.
He's using speed hacks. Oh my god, they got a gathering going on.
Those trainers, what are they doing? They should be taking challenges.
A crummy pail of water? They should be fetching Pokemon creatures. Twirls my wallet shyly. Me when I'm about to commission Goki Dev for art. I backed the wrong trainer again. Maybe I should be battling normally like everyone else.
What's that you want? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Can't your business wait till later?
Are they gambling? I know a winner when I see one. They are gambling.
That trainer. He's good, but he gets rattled too easily to survive the Battle Dome.
They're definitely gambling. Someone should arrest them. Oh, it's you again. We don't need to go back in that cave. Can we use our bike? I think the acro bike is actually the same speed as running. I remember somebody saying that on like a Simple Flips stream where they were doing like a randomizer race in Pokemon Emerald. This is new.
Wow, it's huge. The battle tower feels special. It's different from the others.
The reason he's saying that, and no, it's not true, but the reason it's different is because there is a cloning exploit you can do in the battle tower. I used to do it as a kid to clone rare Pokemon. It involves like resetting the game while it's in the process of saving inside the battle tower at like your PC. So you can use that to duplicate Pokemon and items. We will not be using that in this playthrough though.
Man, oh man, I've never lost once before, but I got wiped out with no saving grace at all. And then I'm told I don't have any talent? Man. This guy ran into a horribly tough trainer while he was on the Battle Tower Challenge. Now look at him. You need to be cautious if you ever decide to go to the Battle Tower.
Battle Point Exchange Service, okay.
Yes, I finally got enough battle points. I guess I'll trade for another giant plush doll.
She has good priorities. Okay, there can't be that many traders who never lose. That's what I'm saying. There's no way.
Leave it to your mommy. If it's anything you want, I'll go through anything to get it, honey.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're so nice. I wish I had them. Cute cushions, big plush dolls, little plush dolls. I wish I had them all.
Hell yeah, brother.
Huh? What are you gawking at? I don't like you staring at my plush doll like that. If you want it, go get your one yourself. Isn't that right, Smoochum?
Oh my god. What's he doing with that? I don't trust him.
Did you know, if you stretch your record at any of the battle facilities, they start giving you more and more battle points? Ooh. If I can get a hold of the items here, my Pokemon will get tougher. You bet they will, no question about it.
Okay, what do they have? Leftovers, White Herb, Quick Claw. Why would you... Getting a Quick Claw here sounds crazy. Mental Herb. I don't think we have Mental Herb. Bright Powder, Choice Band, King's Rock, Focus Band, Scope Lens. Now, a lot of these are pretty good. Notably, the Scope Lens and the Choice Band are things we want. They cost so much, though. Spending points on this is funny to me. Like, why would you ever? You can just buy that at the store. Oh my god.
256 points?
That being said, we will be getting every doll. I don't know if we're gonna do that. Maybe. I guess if we have enough. Kiss Cushion. I don't like that. We're fucked. Nice joke, streamer. Haha. You wouldn't actually do that, would you? Oh, hey, Ditto Doll.
Wow.
I do want to get the Reggie dolls, which are like e-reader event only, so we might do some shenanigans to get those. The Kiss Cushion looks like a hemorrhoids pillow. I cannot burn that image from my mind now. Thank you. Grundle. Another character I don't know. Please drop the lore on this bodacious babe. There's nothing but females on this screen.
I'm better than my daddy at Pokemon.
Go on, my baby sweetie. Go rack up some wins for daddy. You're just like your mother. So you'll be dominating.
Oh my god, he's extorting his child to earn points. Nothing but I don't know about... Huh. Dolores from the Zone of Enders anime. What's it about?
Did Scott bring you here too? What is it with that guy? It sounds like he really does know how to spot talented trainers, but I've never seen him battling in person ever.
Robot with cock. Pit. Hello, Chrysanthemum. Unfortunate timing for your keyboard to break.
It wasn't easy getting here, but I'd heard about this knockout pretty girl at the battle arena. Instead of her, do you know what I found? A whole teeming mob of sweaty, stinky, and primitive martial artists.
My God.
I didn't sleep for a week, but then I put together the ultimate team. I can't see myself losing, no joke. We're storming that battle arena.
The battle arena, rather. This one's funny. It's basically just the knockout challenge that we did in the. I think it's the same as the one we did in Pokemon Fire Red on one of the Sevi Islands, where you just like battle trainers over and over, and that one guy had a shiny Espeon.
Battle Frontier is exclusively for tough.
Oh yeah. Europe. So this is left of that place. This is like going to an amusement park. It's huge. I should save my game just real quick.
Who are you?
My Pokemon is a Meowth. Do you know it? It's quite cute and rather nice. This little one, I could trade with pride. Would you like to trade me Skitty for my Meowth?
No. I mean, I could. I think I might have an extra Skitty, actually. We'll see. Oh, hey, it's Scott.
Well, hello and welcome. Sorry about the cramped space. Anyway, Colchis, let me formally welcome you to the Battle Frontier. This is my dream come true. It took me years and years, but I've finally given shape to my dream. On reflection, it was a terribly long journey. I left home alone on a quest to find strong trainers. No one can imagine how much effort or time it took to make this real. But that's all in the past. No point dwelling on that. All I want for you is to enjoy battling to your heart's content here. Colchis, I want you to have this as a memento for all the time our paths crossed on our journeys.
3 battle points. Wow. I assume that's the max. Skitty's a better cat, true. Man. Thanks, Scott. I can buy 3 proteins with that.
Today I'm gonna keep battling no matter what until I get a symbol.
Those people squabbling over there. It's hard to believe, but they once were trainers and good ones too. They used to be incredibly tough and they were famous too. But they were obliterated by this certain trainer at a tournament. They were so thoroughly whipped they became smitten by the trainer. Now they're just fans of the trainer. They go cheer for their idol at the Battle Dome every day now.
Huh? Will you listen to yourself? That's nothing. Why, the last time I cheered for him, our eyes met and sparks flew.
Okay, shush. Keep that record down. You fair-weather fans should stick to cheering for some gym leader. The Dome Ace is mine. The only idol for me.
Oh my God.
What? Puh. That only happened because I happened to be sitting next to you. The Dome Ace only looked our way because my cheering was so loud.
Only like 2,560 to go. It wasn't 2,000, right? It was like 200. Zoe was that Kojima Productions mecha game series on the PS2 and GBA game. It had a TV show about a giant robot with an AI that thought it was a teenage girl, and the MC is this old man who's trying to hide it from the government. That sounds like a funny Japanese way to have like the Iron Giant play out. Oh, 256 per large. Okay, so you're adding them all together. Thank you. We're gonna be here forever.
Oh, you're off to challenge the Battle Dome. I wish you the best of luck. Let us both win our way up and meet in challenges.
Yeah, the Battle Dome's funny. It's kind of I think the Battle Dome is purely double battles, so it's just Pokemon Coliseum again.
So this here's the Battle Dome. I won't let gentlemen beat me. But where's the entrance?
It's right here. What do you mean? Is he making fun of the texture and it like looking the same? I heard a rumor that someone saw a Pokemon with an unusually long tail. Yeah. They really want you to get Smeargle here for some reason.
Those ladies, the way they badmouth each other, you'd probably think they don't get along. But if that were true, they wouldn't stay out here together, would they?
Wahaha. You couldn't tell it from looking now, but I used to be one tough trainer. I had a reputation as the toughest beauty around, I tell you. What is it now? You don't believe me? I'm not like that blowhard woman over there. I am actually talented. Let me prove it to you. I can teach your Pokemon special and yet cute moves. But my lessons don't come free. How about paying for the moves I teach with a wee bit of battle points? Fine, look here.
So, this is what we really want. They have move tutor moves, but you have to give them battle points. And depending on the move, it costs more. Mega Kick and Mega Punch being here is really funny because these moves are really, really bad. Like, laughably so. Dream Eater is also funny being in here. The rest of these aren't too bad, though. Is Mega Kick considered cute these days? I mean, what would you do if a cute girl, like, kicked you with, like, the force of a stallion? The games have a baffling bad translation. Huh. Die for sure. Yeah, but wouldn't you think it was cute, though?
I know it's hard to see now, but I used to be one fantastic
Yeah, you're just gonna say the same shit. What moves do you have? Fuck. Defense Curl, really laughably funny to have here. Snore is also funny. Mud Slap. Why are these here? Might be too hard to believe, but once I'm dead, I ain't finding nothing cute. Your ghost wouldn't find it cute? That's weird. But not very effective on you? Yeah, a lot of these moves are just awful. I guess Icy Wind is kind of useful. You gotta buy Bolt Beam at the casino. I can get Bolt Beam from Coliseum. Or XD, rather. These are really useful, though. Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and Fire Punch. Extremely useful coverage moves. I don't believe in ghosts. What do you believe in? Oh, fuck.
Look behind you.
Yeah, I think we definitely want some of these moves on our Pokemon for our Ribbon team. Common Rider.
When I was just a wee youngster, those ladies were strong and beautiful. They were idols among us trainers. Even now, we just build their abilities.
Okay. Time is so cruel. So true. I wonder if they are a reference to, like, past generation Pokemon games. Like, maybe there were characters in, like, Silver, Red, and Blue. It's not as if just anyone can come here, you know. Only those trainers who've been recognized as tough are brought here. That's why many trainers don't even know about the Battle Frontier.
I believe I'm the only person here who, for some unknown reason, would choose fishing over battling. Huh? You can't catch anything here? That's disappointing.
I bet Soot would only fish here. Or come here to fish, primarily. Soot was talking about how she she likes to boot up Final Fantasy XIV just to fish. And a lot of players do that, from what I understand. It's just funny to me. I remember seeing some video about someone who, like, got to the max level on a fresh account, only fishing in, like, the starting city before stepping foot outside, which is funny. I'm the best out of all my friends. Oh yeah, same guy. So it would be doodling in the caves with the Smeargle. True. Oh, that's a cute idea. So it's been inspiring me to doodle before working on Christmas cards lately, which has been nice. I've been having a lot of fun drawing her. And I feel like I need to draw her a lot just to make up for all the drawings she's done for me. Oh yeah. Look at this, chat. Isn't this a funny building? What is this, pray tell? I'm scared of going in the battle pike because of Survivor. But I came all the way here, so I'll try to conquer everything.
Once, a while back, I met this older girl at the battle pike. She had these eyes that were scary in a real ornery way. Crunch, munch. She got all furious. Will you quit eating? Then she wailed on me. It was a hair-raising kind of scary experience, sure enough. Crunch, munch.
Pray tell. Fucking +2 and kill this guy. Go into the Vor dungeon. This one's like a luck-based challenge where you get 3 doors, and depending on which door you go into, you either fight a wild Pokemon or a trainer or get like some funny status condition. I don't know. It's weird, but there's some funny glitches you can do with this too. There's a way to give a Pokemon like any move using some fucked up clone exploit. I remember watching some video on it. It's too above my head to explain though. We could use it to to give Spinda superpower, which is a move it learns in later gens, but we're not going to do that. Spinda could only get superpower in the Dream World, if I recall, unless they made it something it can just learn in later gens. I think they did. But it was really cool because Spinda's hidden ability is Contrary, which makes all stat reductions and stat increases the opposite. And Superpower is a move that does... It's like 120 base damage fighting move that lowers your attack and defense 1 stage. So on Contrary Spinda, it boosts it 1 stage per hit, which is pretty cool. Soot, you did not... Did you... Oh my...
Now I have to draw Soot even more. Look what you've done.
Hi, Soot, hi. We were just talking about you. You were playing Pikmin today, and it was awesome. This is really cute. Oh my god. Look at the eyes. Aw. Thank you, Soot. How you doing? Hi, Soot, hi. Hello. We shouted you out earlier. Sprig says hi, too. That was some good Pikmining you were doing, Soot. I know you lost a lot of picked men in the fields of battle and in the ponds of chaos and entropy, but you'll come back stronger next time. Most people, I have to say most because there's one person who's going to say I did really well my first time playing Pikmin. Most people go through that same experience that you had. I remember I struggled a lot starting out with Pikmin when I was a kid. I played Pikmin on the Pikmin 1. I actually played on the Nintendo Wii all the way back in high school, like freshman year high school, 9th grade. So I got to play with the Wiimote, which was it's like a huge improvement compared to the GameCube controls. I replayed it on stream. If you go to my YouTube channel, you can find VODs of Pikmin 1 and 2 on the Switch. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, you miss Sootman? Yeah. Thank you for the shout out, holy moly. Yeah, I'm trying to get into the habit of shouting out people more often instead of just waiting to get rated. But yeah. You lost almost 700 Pikmin in one? I can't remember how high mine were, but I definitely lost a lot. It's scary, but a lot of fun. It is. And it gets more fun the further you get with other titles in the series. Pikmin 2 is by far my favorite. Yeah. You need to get around to playing Pickled Min 2. I bought it a gajillion years ago on the Switch. Oh shoot, I gotta click back on the... Here, let me shrink this back down. Very cute art. I'll put it right here. It'll cover a little bit of the... Actually, you know what? Here. we'll do this. We'll put it in the corner. And we'll move Grundle's Robot. Move Grundle's Robot up here. We'll move her up here. Move that back down a little. Move this one down a little. There we go. You still have only played one? Y'all need to get on Pikmin 2, except for Soot. Soot has to finish her Pikmin 1 veggies first. The main thing I like about Pikmin 2, which I guess this is kind of I mean, it's not really a spoiler. Pikmin 2 doesn't have the time limit, like the 30 days time limit that Pikmin 1 does, which makes it a bit of a comfier time because you can just play it at your own pace. I've had some friends argue that Pikmin 1 is better for that because of the time limit, but I don't know. I enjoyed taking my time with Pikmin 2. You'll come to find out that I kind of enjoy taking my time with games that I genuinely enjoy. I'm not a speedster by any means. Probably true. I mean, it depends. Depends on what kind of gamer you are. Oh no, I lost. Guess I'm not very lucky today. Okay. Your luck does vary for this this battle facility day by day, I'm pretty sure. There's like an NPC who will tell you what your luck's looking like. And that is the full tour of the Battle Frontier. So we'll have to get around to this at some point, but it's not going to be right now. 'Cause right now we gotta organize our PC and we gotta finish our Pokédex before putting together our Ribbon Master Team. There's some other things we have to do as well. In fact, let's go here. I'm realizing I also like moseying around at a snail's pace. I mean, that's fine. You definitely are a take it at your own pace type of gamer, unless you're playing shmups, because shmups you can't really do that. Shmups play at an exact rate. But yeah, you definitely don't respond well to getting jumped by an unsuspecting foe, as seen in a few games you've played. It is funny though. Oh wait, true, yeah. It's comfy to take your time. It is. It's like people who got into Pocopia after I did are already past me. They're like in other areas doing stuff, and they're like, "How far are you?" And I'm just like, "I'm still in the first town because I just love making this place look nicer and nicer and seeing all my Pokemon in their cozy homes." You know what I'm going to do? Whenever we get to 7:30, because that's normally when I end stream, and I'm definitely just going to hop on Pocopia in bed, I'll just boot up Pocopia and we'll extend the stream a little bit, just so I can show you all my island and stuff.
You're being watched.
Did you see where he was? Yeah, we gotta finish this guy's challenges as well.
It's a big hole.
Is this a slide puzzle? I think it is. How are my Pokemon looking? Sprig and Leon are playing. This guy put Crisco oil all over the floor. Consider yourself lucky to be battling me. Oh yeah, I was like giggling to myself during the Pikmin stream whenever you were starting up, and there's like that opening cutscene where Olimar's ship gets hit by a meteor, and I was like, did Sephiroth do this? Because the concept of Sephiroth like casting meteor on Olimar is funny, but also the fact that Soot said that she would likely get along with Sephiroth put a very cute visual in my brain of like Sephiroth having like a nice cup of tea with soot. I kind of want to draw that. I'll have to write that idea down. Full trainer Kira. Hello, Fent Moggers. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for clocking in.
Hope you're doing well.
Uh-oh. Johnny is definitely Dunzo. Yeah, the reason I'm doing all this before organizing my my PC just yet is because I know it's going to be a very time-consuming thing and probably a very boring and like streamer. You have to come up with probably an hour's worth of conversation to do this type of bit. So we're gonna take care of some of the more at least visually interesting stuff first. This isn't right. I can't lose. How many trainers in this world can't lose? There's too many. Yeah, we'll just let Double Drip take care of it.
Not many trainers have made it this far.
Vincent. We'll have to take a break to use the restroom here soon, though. Dang, it's already been almost 2 hours. Time flies. I wonder how long it would take to try to make a living Ribbon Master dex where every Pokemon, or at least, no, not even that. Let's say you wanted to make a Ribbon Master of every Pokemon in its final evolution, with the exception of some things that can utilize Eviolite. How long do you think that would take? If you, like, fully optimized everything. I imagine the berries would be the most time-consuming bit. Like the berry requirements. Because as long as you had, like, a perfectly optimized team, you could just carry pretty much any other Pokemon through getting, like, all the battle ribbons. We're still confused. There we go.
Vincent, just like Final Fantasy VII. That must mean you're tough too. You being the Pokemon League champion? That's too much.
Bead mail. Featuring a sketch of the holding Pokemon. Oh, so any Pokemon can be on that. That's pretty cute. I wonder how that works. Fuck. How do I get up there? Oh, I see.
You've been slugging through the Trick House Challenge, too.
They call me Little Slugger. Leroy. I thought his name said Lurdy for a second. I was like, what kind of name is that? Man, Mawwow's cute, but I don't think I could justify trying to use one in a Ribbon Master team. Thanks for the stream, Cole. I need a nap, but I should be back in a couple of hours. I'll probably still be live, but enjoy your nap and thanks for hanging out and stopping by. Cow titties.
Always a pleasure.
Another moonstone. And a regular stone.
And an emerald. That's the game we're playing. Hold on. Wait a minute. It's all lining up.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm able to get myself to draw each day. What is this? The century's last Venus, the beautiful Sleep Sea. Is this one of your Ribbon Masters? You named it after Sleep Sea? I don't know if I should name my Ribbon Masters after other VTubers. I don't know if I'm that desperate for clout. Maybe. Could be fun.
I see. You possess an extraordinary style.
I remember like asking a friend once, like an IRL friend, about like naming a Pokemon like after them or something, and I think I got called like weird for it. They're like, why'd you name it after me, weirdo? Like, I don't know. I just thought it'd be cool.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
How the fuck? Is it this way? No. No, that doesn't work. There we go. What else do you have to say? It's a miracle that you beat me. You can brag about it. I am not a braggart.
I am by no means somebody who brags.
That's not true. I love bragging. What'd you name the other ones, Dubious? I remember Ratty named his Blaziken after me in his Cobblemon tournament. Shoutouts to Ratty. He made it out of like 90 people. 90 VTubers, I'm pretty sure. Ratty made it to number 2 in the tournament. He nearly won. He probably would have won if it weren't for a bug in Cobblemon where if you like adjust your party around, sometimes it won't save that you moved certain Pokemon around. So he didn't have like the proper lead that he wanted, and it put him at a disadvantage. Help, I'm fidgeting. My facial hair is so hard, the skin is turning raw. What's wrong, Spurvis? Are you bored? I'm sorry. Only did Ribbon Master on Banette and Sapphire. Are you doing other Ribbon Master stuff, or are you just doing the one?
Trick Master I love.
Pretty sure this is his final challenge.
You're above me in greatness, possibly. What should I do? My fountain of ideas for tricks has run dry. Perhaps it is time I toured the country on a quest to devise new tricks. I hate to admit defeat, but you have bested me. Still, you have been reeled in by my charisma for you to visit me again and again. Yes, you must have. But that has nothing to do with my losing. In recognition of the friendship between you, the driven, and the genius that is myself. I demand that you take this keepsake. Actually, there are two, a red tent and a blue tent. Which do you prefer?
I mean, we played Ruby version, but blue is probably my... well... I think blue is my favorite color out of the two. Depends on if it's worth points in... It's a safe space, Dubious. You're allowed to talk about retro achievements here. It's fine. Even if I don't care for it, I'm not going to chastise you for having a hobby.
Bonite, that's the Pokemon Dubious
Got his ribbons on. Yeah, we'll get the blue tent.
I am leaving on a journey of discovery, a quest in search of new tricks. I wish that you will one day visit and entertain me again. And now, farewell.
And that's the last we see of him, forever.
There's an item in here?
I clicked that just as a joke.
What?
He left a nugget under him? Why is it there? I didn't know that was there. What the fuck? Whoa! Don't worry, Dubious. I'll beat you to death instead. We can always count on you, Spurbus. I'm looking forward to the big stream that we have coming in a couple weeks. I have to, I don't want to make too many assets for it, because I don't want to put too much on myself that I, already have to do. But I do think it'd be fun to try to draw, like, a thumbnail for it. I have an idea for a thumbnail, and I think it'd be cute. I don't mind talking about retro achievements, but some rando I've never seen showed up in my chat a month ago and wouldn't shut the fuck up about them. That guy just needed an outlet. He was pent up on knowledge. Okay. Where do we go? I don't know. Take me here. I'm going to save my game, and I'm going to take a short BRB. So I gotta use the restroom, stretch my legs. Also gotta check my cat's food and water. So, yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna throw up the 3-minute ads as well, so we can have another hour without any ads. See you then. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I took the liberty of taking out my trash and collecting my mail during the break. Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back, Sid. It's always funny to me. Getting the reverse welcome back. You cheeky frog, you. Alright, so we have a lot of Pokemon to organize. Oh man. Beans. I might have to. I'm probably gonna have to get rid of some of the Spindas. I'll be honest. As cute as they are. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Your streams are always entertaining. They make me giggle.
Yeah, we have to get rid of some more Spindas. Oh, jeez. Okay. First things first. Let's see. I know there's an option. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, you can do this, which is nice. Okay. Put this here. Hmm. Okay, that's where they are. Alright. We're just gonna have to do this the long way. Okay, so there's 30 in each. Where's my... Here, I'm gonna have to do this. Let me minimize that. It's been a while since I've opened up the old Living Dex tracker. There it is. Alright, so I think what we do first is we establish where each Pokemon needs to be in the top left corner of each box. So where would Wurmple be? Wurmple would be in this box that needs to be occupied by Miltank. Okay. Here's what we're going to have to do. Where's Nidoqueen? Here, I'm going to do this, because this is the part of the stream where everything's going to get a bit obnoxious. Let me just turn that down. Where's my YouTube? Here we go. Chill Pokemon's Legends ZA music to listen to. I need like a playlist. Mysterious video game mix. Yeah, sure. All right. Okay, the next one we need Holly Pearl. This is just to help us identify where each box is located, or like what Pokemon needs to go based on the upper left corner. Hello, Sayamalo! Congrats on the Shungite. Thanks for throwing it at my skull. Alright, Cloyster next. It's got a pearl. Okay, Cloyster goes here. Next is Starmie, which we have a Shadow Starmie. So I'm going to opt to use that one instead. Where is it? Certainly not you. It's got to be up here, because we moved the XD Pokemon over first. Yeah, it's got to be you. Yeah. So you're the one we definitely want to keep. Yeah, any Pokemon that's like a Shadow Pokemon will probably prioritize over non-Shadow. Mew is next, and we do not have Mew, so we don't have Chikorita either. We'll have to use Bayleaf as the placeholder. Okay. So Bayleaf goes here. Okay. Next up is Ampharos. Do we have Ampharos? I don't think we do. We might. Double check. I mean, I could just check my Pokedex if I'm really unsure. It's not looking like it. We have Flaffy, though. Flaffy won't work, though. We have Blossom, though. So, Blossom... here. What's next? Quillfish. Quillfish is so funny. Can't say it's a Pokemon that I'm a huge fan of, but I'm glad it got some love in Legends Arceus. Next up, Miltank. We saw a Miltank earlier. Where did I put it? It's right here. Whoops. Okay, next up, Lombre. Lombre. We do have one. Was Lombre a shadow Pokemon? I don't remember if we got one that was a shadow Pokemon. We have some here, though. Okay. Delcatty. Did we not get a... No, we got a Shadow Delcatty. I'm pretty sure. That's another thing, is as I as I go through this, I have to update my living dex on the website. There it is. Nice. And I'll add that to the list. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I need to log in, I guess. Whoops. There we go. Cool. Next up is Cacnea. We definitely have a Shadow Cacnea sitting about, I'm pretty sure. It is not easy to look for Pokemon when you have this many. It's like playing I Spy. We have Cacturn. Alright, well for now we'll put Cacturn over there. Next up is Snorunt, which we do have for our Ribbon Master team. I think it's further up. There it is. Shiva. Okay, and that's it. So, altogether, we need 13 boxes. Interesting. Okay, now for the hard part. Let's go back up to the top. We gotta start by reorganizing all the Kanto Pokemon into their spots. Look at Ivysaur's dumb little sprite. Why is he sitting like that? Okay, so you are definitely in the Bayleaf section. Where at, though? Or not the Bayleaf section, what am I saying? You're in the Miltank section, the bottom right. Right here. Rapidash is located. Ah. It's located right here. Clamperl is... Pretty sure Clamperl is like further back in the Hoenn Pokedex. Considering where you find it. Yeah, it's like on the last page. It's right here. Murkrow. I would have done this all off stream, but I didn't have enough time. Or rather, I didn't dedicate enough time. Let's be real. Let's not kid ourselves. Sleep less, organize more? I might as well. You're absolutely right.
As a child, I yearned for the
What the?
mines.
Thanks for the follow. Moonwolf0199. Thank you, thank you. That's a lot of Pokemon. Thank you. It's a lot of hours we've put into this. Welcome to probably the next hour or so. Organizing my PC for my living decks so that I can more easily do my future tasks. Oh man, got any legendaries? We've got a few. We don't have any of the Hoenn legendaries. Well, that's not true. We have a Regirock over in Ruby version, but we're not going to keep him in our living decks. I'm going to try to get another Regirock. I mean, maybe we'll keep him. If I get a shiny one. We'll see. Yeah, where the flip does Talo go? Talo goes... Lombre page. Okay. Talo goes here. Yeah, welcome. This is part of a series where I'm playing through every mainline Pokemon game, doing mono rock challenges on version exclusives like Red, Blue, Gold, Ruby, Fire Red, stuff like that. Doing a Living Dex and doing Ribbon Master stuff once we finish the Living Dex in this generation. I see you've got the Kanto starters also. Yes. We did go through and get... I basically had to get each Kanto starter on a new save and trade it over, and then just like breed them and then evolve each, you know. It's all a very lengthy process. Poliwhirl. Okay, that's the one I'm looking for. You are down here. Banette. Hello, Bree. Hi, Bree. Hello, hello.
Do you like Pokemon?
How far did you get in Pocopia, by the way? I usually start streaming around when I'm going to bed, so I don't always get to catch everything. Not too far. I'm still in the first area. I'm just taking my time with it. I'm sure you'll get past me soon enough. I was talking about streaming some Pocopia here in a few hours once we get to the end of our normal scheduled stop time. So you'll get to see a little bit of what I've got going on, if unless you don't want to see spoilers, which is completely valid. Where the flip does Bennett go? It goes here on the Cacnea page. Bottom right, where Slowbro is. Nuh-uh.
If you say so.
That Cubivore game you were playing last night seems very, I want to say silly, but also interesting. It's a very peculiar game. What if you had to survive, but were also cubes and had to eat other cube creatures, other cuboids, if you will? It's a cube eat cube world out there. I'm always saying this. It's on the cover of my book. Where is Slowbro on this list? He's blind. They call him the blind streamer, the blind illiterate. Zully! One moment, Zully, and I'll shout you out. Slowbro's on Poliwhirl's page. Okay. It's down here. Where I was grunting and moaning in Ring Fit, and brother, I had to get up and walk? Spurbus?
Please be respectful.
We love Bree though. What are you up to, Zully? Let's see. Titanfall 2. That's the game with the big mech, right? It's like Call of Duty if you had a big mech. Seems cool. Fuck, I missed that. Yeah. Hello, Tag Barrel Storage. I've Titanfallen and I can't get up. Oh my god. It's Apex with a mech. I haven't played Apex, but I can see the vision. Titanfall seems interesting. It's definitely one of those games that made me interested because I like mechs, but I didn't have the consoles to play it on, and I'm not really big into shooters to begin with, but it looks neat. Hope you had fun. It's so freaking rude to Titanfall fans. The same dev and the gunplay's the same. Don't call them mechs or the developers will get upset. Huh. You need your exercise. Ring Fit seems like a good way to exercise. I've been going to the gym and running every other day on my mission to eventually do a 5K marathon. I don't know if I'll ever get to that. Oh my god, this is Crystal Chronicles music. I love Crystal Chronicles. But anyway, I'm hoping I can. Even if I don't do very well, being able to like take home a marathon like participation trophy or medal or whatever and saying that I, partook of a marathon would it would definitely make me feel good. Because I grew up with like asthma. Like I couldn't play outside running around for more than like 10 minutes without needing to like stop and catch my breath when I was a kid. I had an inhaler and everything. Do you have a local one? I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet. If it ends up being something that I have to travel for, I wouldn't mind saving up for it, Because once I get to the point that I could run a marathon, like I'm at the point in my training where I can just run at the gym for like an hour after work every day, then I'm just gonna keep doing that until I can, you know? Yeah, Bri, I know you like Pokopia, but do you fuck with other Pokemon games? Did you ever grow up playing Pokemon? I don't know the Bryant Bri Pokemon lore. Marathon, I've heard about that game. Heh, I've heard about that oil company. I forget that Marathon's like a game that exists. That's I don't know. I'm too used to like hearing the name of the oil company. Blossom. It's down here. Okay. Soul Rock. Soul Rock is Cacturn page right under Cacturn. You do? You spent 999 hours in Ultra Sun? They stopped counting the playtime? What? That's crazy. And 760 in Shield? Okay, you were a hard Pokemon fan. Is Ultra Sun the earliest one you played? Is that the first Pokemon game you played? I think the most hours I put into a Pokemon game was probably Emerald version, and it was, it had to have been, like I said, I think the number I said before was like 300 hours or something. But it's definitely more than that because my file got deleted at one point by a cousin, like a younger cousin, where they thought new game meant they could make a new game and have a separate save file. So I definitely had like probably 500 or more hours in Emerald, but my first Pokemon game was Silver version for the Game Boy Color, but I had to play it through a Game Boy Color adapter on the Nintendo 64 via Pokemon Stadium 2. I never owned an actual Game Boy Color. Never once in my life. I always wanted one, though. Your first was Diamond as a kid, but I didn't know how to save, so every time I played, it's a new run. That's funny. That's like really endearing. I remember I beat when I played Diamond. I remember I didn't own a Nintendo DS, but a cousin of mine was like staying the night. Like we were both staying the night at our grandparents' house, and they had a Nintendo DS, and I asked them if I could borrow it for the night, like during the stay over the weekend to play Pokemon Diamond, and I managed to beat Pokemon Diamond in a single sitting. Like, I just played it all day and night, and then I finished it, and I was like, here you go. Until I eventually got a DS from a friend to play Pokemon on. Is there a better way to play it? I don't think so. I don't think so either. I didn't know what saving was. This is why every game has autosave now. I'm sorry, it's my fault. I think, is it Pokemon Black and White has like a password for the save file to prevent somebody from like overriding your save or something like that. You like the old ones with the insane lore? Let me scroll up and read that. Like the old ones with the insane lore and the new extraction shooter. I don't know anything about Marathon. I'ma be real. That's the right page for it. Snorlax goes right here. Meditate. What's your favorite Pokemon, Bri? My favorite is Spinda. Some people claim that I like Spinda for sinful reasons. This is not true. I relate a lot to Spinda and its ever positive yet clumsy nature, and find it to be a very cute Pokemon. Metagross? How do y'all pronounce that? I always called it Metagross as a kid, but I'm pretty sure it's Metagross. Metagross is pretty cool. I think Nova Pantsu has Metagross as their favorite as well. Friend of the channel, Nova Pantsu. Delcatty, where are you at? We're gonna be here for a while. Sifting through Pokemon. Mental Gross. What the fuck is sinful of Spinda? Some people think that I want to do lewd things to Spinda, but it's not true. Shedinja is the GOAT both in design and gameplay. I see. But no, it's just your typical like I don't know how to describe it other than the crude term pokefucker. Pardon my language. Pardon my French. Cloister. We use the Shedinja. For those who don't know, during our Emerald playthrough, we used Shedinja as one of our main party members, and it died 16 times before we beat the Elite Four. Honestly, perverse not to see Spinda like that. I don't know. I don't think you should. Spinda's a cutie, but I don't know. I don't think Spinda. I mean, I don't know. People can do whatever they want. I'm not gonna judge. Let's see. Numel is Delcatty page. Down here. What is the least attractive Pokemon? Probably... I don't know, probably Muck. Probably Stunfisk. It's difficult to say. There's a lot of options. Garbodor, Swalot. It depends on the person, I feel. Lapras goes here. Farfetch'd. No, hop off my goat, Garbodor. Listen. If you said Garbodor, listen. Okay, calm down. Listen. Drop the knife. I think Garbodor is a cool Pokemon. I like Garbodor. I like a lot of Gen 5 Pokemon. I like Vanillix. I like Kling. I think they're all great. In fact, back when I used to browse 4chan's Pokemon board, there was a like drawing request thread that would be up daily where you could like request things and people might draw them. One of the drawings I requested, I have it saved on my old laptop. I have to try to like get that thing working again so I could get my old files off of it. But somewhere on my old laptop, if it's still there, is a drawing I requested of a Garbodor proposing to a Trash Cloak Wormadam because I thought that was a cute idea and somebody drew it. I'll see if I can find it one day. Muck fucks. Probably. This guy hates poison types. I like poison types. I like Arbok. I like Victory Bell. I like Vileplume. In my opinion, Garbodor is mid. I think Garbodor's fine. A lot of people are like, oh, it's so stupid. It's just a trash bag. It's like, it's literally the trifecta to Weezing and Muck. Weezing is a representation of toxic, like, air pollutants. Muck is liquid pollutants. And Garbodor is solid pollutants. Yeah, where's Farfetch'd go? I'm struggling to multitask. I apologize. Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd goes in the square hole. Goes here where this adorable little Spinda is. Oh, this is our Spinda Cinnamon. Right, we use that. Why is Cinnamon not in the party? Oh, because we have Shedinja in the party. Right, because we had to We had to switch out Tropius because Tropius has all of our HMs. Well, we're definitely keeping Cinnamon. Let's see. Colchis refuses to forever hold his peace at the Bry and Garbador wedding. Yeah, me fucking like storming the altar. I object. Yeah, I didn't know you were so passionate about Garbodor. You went to the Pokemon X National History Museum pop-up event, and there were tons of merch for Tropius. Do you have any Pokemon merch? Any Pokemon plushies? I have a substitute plush, like the little substitute doll. I have 2 different versions of Regirock, Ice, Steel, and Gigas plushies. I have Regieleki and Regidrago plushies. I'm a big Reggie fan, if you couldn't tell. I have a handmade Spinda plush that my ex-girlfriend made. And I have a magnetic Durant plush that Nanodan gifted me at Anime Expo last year. That's right. I met the Nanodan. You all know and love him well. I probably shouldn't have said it in that order, but... And yes, he's just as green in real life. Would you believe it? Let's see. I'm sad I don't get to go to Anime Expo this year, but I feel like it's necessary for me to do things I want to do. I'll definitely be trying to go back next year. Delcatty page. Down here? Yeah. Flareon. Level 5 Flareon, very classic. I love hatching eggs and using stones on them immediately. Flareon goes on the Starmie page. Right here. Storming the church and shouting, "Your waifu is shit!" That's fucked up. My issue with Garbodor is that the trash is just random pink and blue pieces of something. Dynamax version has the garbage being identifiable, and you like that. Well, see, the issue is with a Pokemon design, when it comes to like different components of it, you have to leave it vague enough that it's easy to make merchandise of. Because otherwise it becomes over-designed. Like Magneton here. Magneton is fine because he's very simple shapes. You know, it's just a bunch of horseshoe magnets, orbs, and like little screws. A Pokemon like Klefki. Klefki has a bunch of keys on its ring, but they're all pretty generic shapes. With Garbodor, it's like, what do you constitute as trash? Like, do you put like used repels in it, like bottles, used potions, balled up pieces of trash? Like trash in itself could be literally anything. So it's just easier for them to make it unidentifiable pink and blue blobs because it just leaves it up to your interpretation and makes it, you know, more of a monster and less of just a collection of trash. Because it's not technically a collection of trash. It's like a creature that consumes trash. Where does Magneton go? Magneton's one of my favorite Pokemon. I might use this in my Ribbon Master team too. Deciding what to use for my team is going to be so difficult. What is this? Oh, this is my other Snorunt. We have to keep this Snorunt in addition to the one we have for our Ribbon team, because this one's going to remain a Snorunt, and the other one's going to be evolved into a Frostlass later on in Gen 4. One of your favorites, yeah. Metagross, Hawlucha, Sobble, and Empoleon. Empoleon's a cool pick. Sobble's funny too. Sobble was the starter that I picked in X and Y. Or not X and Y, what am I saying? Sword and Shield. He's just long and green instead of round and green. Oh, Nanodan, yeah. What is the ordering in these boxes? You don't get it? So I'm trying to order them by dex order. So we have Bulbasaur and Ivysaur in the front here. It's just they're so, everything's just a mess, so I'm slowly organizing it. It'll make sense once I get them all organized. But I am doing it all based on their dex number. Your issue with let's see. That's fair, but sometimes trash just can't be discernible, and it's weird if all Garbodors have like a soda can. Exactly. You get it. You understand. Should have made it a Spinda thing, randomly generated cups and bottles. They would never do that, and I'll explain to you why. Spinda, here, 1 second. We're gonna do a little research or a little history lesson on Spinda. Computer, how many Spinda variations are there? So, Spinda has, what is this? 4,292,967,296 possible variations. Because of this, Spinda has been damned to remain in Pokemon Home until they can find a way to convert them to a streamlined set of like 6 patterns. So unless you're talking about making Spinda or making Garbodor like 5 or 6 different pattern Pokemon, there's no way in hell they would do that with Garbodor. They're never doing that again. Period. They haven't done a Pokemon with more than like 6 patterns since Vivillon. For those who don't know, Vivillon is a Pokemon in X and Y that has many different patterns on its wings. It's a butterfly with different patterns based on what region you catch it in, with the exception of like event ones that have like a Pokeball pattern. I actually have the Pokeball pattern in my Pokemon Home on the Switch. This is in the Blossom section. Right here. You meant like, 1, you meant 6 plus shapes, good stuff. 2, why can't they figure out the patterns? Did they forget how to generate them? No, it's because, I think it's just because the storage needed to transfer that many over. It's something to do with the code. They fucked up the coding because they tried to make it so that Spinda could exist in the Diamond and Pearl remakes on the Switch. Because Spinda is able to be caught in those through the underground spawning methods. But they fucked up the code with that too. So any Spinda that you get in Diamond and Pearl, I don't know if you can transfer Spindas to it, but any Spinda that you get in Diamond and Pearl is like stuck there. They can't be transferred to Home, if I recall. Something to do with like it has to do with the, what's it called? The PID number? Because in generation, I think 3 and 4, they used a system called PID, which is like a Pokemon's identification number. It's something weird to do with the RNG. And it's one of the things that led to all the different variations of Spinda. But as they went on in future Pokemon games, they changed that system. And so now Spinda like can't be converted to that. I don't know. It doesn't have legal IDs. Yeah, thank you, Bri. You know the technical terms better than me. Yeah, they would have to find some way to convert it, which would be cool. I would be very down for Pokemon Wind and Waves to have a way to convert Spinda over, even if it like even if it re-rolls the pattern to like a static, like 1 of 8 patterns like Pokemon Go has, I'd be fine with that. Because what that means for us is while we're doing our Ribbon Master Challenge using Spinda, once we get to like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, that's going to be the end of Spinda's journey. We're going to have to retire Spinda after that, which is going to be really sad for me. That was a joke? Fuck. I thought you were spitting facts. Instead, you were spitting laughs. I don't know. Incompetence is pretty on brand, though. I mean, I don't know. Pokemon, like, they've definitely had a lot of faults over the years. I can't pretend to know anything about coding. But yeah, it is a shame. Where does Apom go? It goes here? No, it goes here. Titania. This is the Aggron that we beat Pokemon Ruby with. It was our starter Pokemon. Let me tell you, using Lairon against May in the second rival fight when she is a Marshtomp is not easy. It took us like going back and like over leveling the hell out of Lairon just to beat her. Where does Aggron go? Sorry, I have to like scroll through a list, figure out where this Pokemon goes, and then go there on my PC. It's gonna be a time-consuming process. Finger scrolling. Sending her to the Pokemon farm upstate. Just transfer the goddamn seed and use the same algorithm to generate the pattern. Seeds are used in everything. I mean, you can. Here, let me look at it. I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna research and learn this together so I can stop making a fool of myself. Why can't Spinda be transferred to modern Pokemon games? Oh, well. This showed me. This shows me why Spinda can't be transferred from Diamond and Pearl, like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, to Pokemon Home. It's because of a coding error that reverses its spot pattern generation. That's great. Let's see. I'm not looking for that. Okay, I should say this. Why haven't they put Spinda in modern Pokemon games? Because if you type in transfer, it's just going to go to Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, because those have Spinda in it. Out of curiosity, why can't you send Spinda, or why not Spinda? Let's see. Let me check. Oh, interesting. Pokemon Spindas in Pokemon Go can't be transferred to home either because Niantic uses their own custom spot patterns that can't be on existing Spindas. Well, yeah, Spinda's just fucked. There's no way there's no way about it. Yeah, it's just something to do with like inconsistencies with the way they generate the spot patterns. It's really fucked up. Anyway. I assume they know nothing. Where does Kangaskhan go? I hope everyone's having a good Thursday, by the way. If anything, I hope the tunes are enjoyable. Kangaskhan's in the cloister page. Venomoth. I like Venomoth. I like its big ol' eyes. On the bright side, this is probably going to be the worst part of this playthrough. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of the Spinda, I think. Here's what we'll do. We'll put all the Spindas in the back here. And then we'll figure out which ones we gotta get rid of. If there weren't Pikachu merch across the globe, I'd assume Game Freak would forget how they look. I don't think so. Game Freak very clearly has I don't know why I'm saying this. I was going to say Game Freak clearly has the means to recover any Pokemon they need to, as far as like design. But yeah, I don't know. As far as coding Spinda, they definitely went too hard in Gen 3. I don't know what they were thinking, giving Spinda 5 trillion billion patterns. Okay, Miltank. Slowpoke. Where do you go? Poliwhirl. Another Spiel. Spiel's on like page 13, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, so we have 3 Spiels because we need to evolve them all. This is our Espeon we used in Colosseum, along with our Umbreon. Yin and Yang, because I'm very original with my name schemes, my naming conventions. Oh man, that Alani Nu is making my tummy hurt a little bit. I had an Alani Nu watermelon wave today, just before stream. It's pretty tasty. Blossom page. Down here next to Quagsire. Okay. We have 2 Rapidash. One of them's a Shadow Pokemon, so we'll have to figure out which one that is. Where does Chinchou? I was about to call him Chimecho. Fun fact, did you know that Chinchou's little back fins there are actually feet? And it can walk on land? It does so in the anime. Bayleaf page. Oh, there we go. Here. Right here. Shroomish. Shroomish is Lombre page. There's our boy Gengar. Cloister. Polyrath's easy, just goes here. Another Spinda. Sunflora goes on the Blossom page. Right here.
Arbitrox.
Goes like right there. Yeah, right next to Snorlax. Hitmonlee goes on the Cloister page. Right here. Mareep. Here's our Shadow Ralts. Unfortunately, it's female, so we can't make it a Gallade later. I definitely thought Gallade was cool in Gen 4. I was like, whoa, this thing gets fucking blade arms? It's badass. And then it's like, oh, it's actually not that good. Whoops. Took them a long time to make Gallade even remotely viable. Which it still kind of isn't. At least they gave it sharpness, though. Oops. Muck is on Poliwhirl page. Down here. Ariyama. You're on the Lombre page. Oh, there we go. Down here. Hitmonchan. We have a Hitmonlee up here. Yeah. Now, do you go on the left or the right of Hitmonlee? You go on the right side. Here's our Lunatone, Cave Johnson. The only way we were able to obtain Lunatone was through XD, by the way, because we weren't playing Sapphire version. So I'm glad we got that. Very cool Pokemon. I like Solrock more, though, design-wise. Something to do with the eyes. I just think it's a cool design. I don't know. Cacnea page. Pretty sure Eradicate's on page 1. Yeah. I don't know why I even questioned that.
Gulpin with a big pearl.
Why does he have that? Why did I give him that? I was probably running out of space. Gulpin is... Delcatty page? Yeah. Nope. Right here. Yeah. Electabuzz. Starmie page. Now we have 2 Bannettes. So we have to figure out which one of these. I think this one's the Shadow Pokemon Banette. Yeah, because Bannette's on the Cacturne page. Yeah, because this one has a ribbon. And this one does not. There we go. Cool. Flaffy. Ladle. It's on the Cacturn page. Right under Soul Rock. This is definitely on the Bayleaf page. We got our third Spiel. I think this is our Shadow Spiel. I'm not sure though. Another Numel. Okay, so we have two of these. I don't think we have a Camripped, but we'll check. Ditto. Can't believe they made a whole game dedicated to Ditto. But man, am I glad that it's good. I saw a funny meme where it's like Barney from The Simpsons, and he's like, $75. This better be good. And it's like him holding like Pacopia, and he's like, you got lucky. I always think about that. Altaria. Cacturn page. We didn't have an Altaria before. Nice. At least not checked off on our list. Holy shit, you nailed that voice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm somewhat of a voice actor. That's not true. Hello, Lochgar. I mean, it's kind of true. Not really, though. How you doing, Lochgar? We have two Snorlaxes. This one does not have a ribbon. This one does. This one's going to remain. Would you believe it if I said that was my first time attempting that voice? Finished PT and assembled some cookware for someone who lacks it currently. What's PT? Physical training? Where does Sableye go? Ah, Delcatty page. Yeah, it's nice that you assembled some cookware for some folks. Physical therapy. Okay, okay. Hope it went well. If I were a Rhyhorn, where would I be? Ah. Cloister page. Larvitar. What a cutie. I like Larvitar. Penis training. I don't think that's true. I think you're lying to me.
That makes me mad.
Oh my god. Person in question has nothing to make their own food currently. That's not good. Chat, if you ever plan on moving and getting your own place, if you're like living with your folks or family or anything, one of the most important things you need to make sure you have is cookware. Get like a cutting board, utensils, some pots and pans. Just the basics. Where is Golduck? Ah.
Little Queen page.
Manectric. Thank you. Delicious looking food as always. Here. Spinda's holding it. Thank you, thank you. Where does Manectric go? Ah. Hello, son.
Welcome to a nice evening of organizing our PC.
It's going to take a while. We're going to get through it. Spinda's going to trip and drop it, I bet. Probably. Would you still eat a burger that Spinda dropped on its way to delivering it to you? Oh, Executor's on the same page. That's good. Spinda would probably lick it clean. Okay, at that point, I don't think I would eat it. Nice Dorothy Hayes from the Crypt of the Necro Dancer Rhythm Game Collab DLC. Thanks, Spurbus, for redeeming it. I have never played Crypt of the Necro Dancer, nor have I played Dorothy Hayes. Or the game that they are from. Although Crypt of the Necro Dancer, at least the first game, looked very interesting to me, but I have little to no experience with rhythm games. She's from Valhalla. Yeah, yeah. I remember somebody saying that earlier. I forgot the name.
It looks interesting.
Why do I have two weeping bells? Bing, 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 bing. Shop it, shop it. It's one of the best visual novels ever, in your opinion. Huh. It's received such high praise. The only visual novel I ever partook of was Katawa Shoujo. I played it for a little bit. I didn't get very far, though. Oh, this is a Ribbon Master, Rhydon. Right. Goes here, I think. Is that correct? Hold up. It is, okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have 2 Manectrics, so we have to figure out which one has to go. This one has a ribbon, so this one's probably the one that we're going to keep. Yeah. No ribbon. Goodbye. Hello, Larry Lou. Welcome. How you doing? This is just a regular Starmie. It's not a shadow Pokemon. Yeah. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally get rid of the correct one. Okay. Firo. This music's making me sleepy. Okay, there's no way we have. Do we have 3 Numels? That's crazy. We do. Okay, I gotta check this one. This one does not have a ribbon. This one does not have a ribbon. Pretty sure this one does. Yeah, so this is a ribbon, potential ribbon master Pokemon. They both have Rossberries? That's funny. Okay. Eevee. Anyone watch anything or play anything interesting lately? Oh yeah, new digital circus in tomorrow. I was gonna say in one day in tomorrow Friday. The streamer can't talk. Beedrill. This is a Ribbon Master one, yeah. Yeah. He's pretty cool. We've been watching Doctor Who with friends on a weekly basis. We're on the 2nd season of Matt Smith. Is it good? I only know Doctor Strange from the movies. Not the Doctor Strange movies, though, just the Avengers movies. Golett. Few arcade archives games. You're slightly addicted to trying to climb the high score leaderboards in some of them. That sounds like fun. I've never attempted to climb a leaderboard in anything except for FF14 PvP, which is not great, I know. It wasn't either. Because FF14 PvP, at least back when I did it competitively, was running rampant with win traders, which is a term for when people, because PvP in FF14 requires like 2 teams of 4 players, which it's 5 players now, 2 teams of 5. And so people would queue up at the same time, hoping to get into the same match on opposite teams, and one of them would just throw the match into the other team to get their buddy ranked up. Often, this was done in exchange for financial compensation, which is very fucked up. Mischievous. But I don't think that's possible to. I don't think that's something you can do, at least not easily nowadays. Not without getting reported and banned. But War Turtle looks goofy. What the hell is he doing? What kind of stance is that? There's more sexual innuendo than you remember? And Doctor Who? Oh, fuck. You said Doctor Who. I mentioned Marvel. I was thinking of Doctor Strange. I thought there was a Doctor Strange show that I wasn't aware of. I'm really dumb. I'm sorry. You're talking about Doctor Who. I used to watch a fair bit of Doctor Who. Mostly the one that everyone, like, fell in love with and was, like, the catalyst to getting people into Doctor Who. I forget what the actor's name is. Yeah, Doctor Who's interesting. Magneton. I already have a Magneton. This one's the Ribbon Master one. Yeah. We'll need another one of these for Magna Zone in Gen 4, but I'm fine with releasing this one. Hello, Ultracar. Welcome, welcome. David Tennant. I think it was David Tennant, yeah. It's fun checking out old games I never heard of or got curious about and just finding them really fun. I mean, that's what I'm doing a lot with a lot of these Final Fantasy games I've been playing. It's like you find old classics that you just never tried and you're like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. Okay, one of you has a ribbon. It's probably you. No. Is it you? You do. Okay, so you're the ribbon master. The Shadow Spiel. None. Okay, so this one will toss. Arcade Archives had a release of something called Thunder Fox, and it's hella fun and has a banger first stage theme. I like it. Man, Fortress is so cool. Definitely one of my top Pokemon. Kinglor. Look at Wigglytuff, and it's like cute little face there. This is like probably the best sprite for Wigglytuff in the entire like game series, the entire franchise even. What a cutie. Unlike the Spinda, who looks silly. Wait, our level 100 Kabutops, Rocky Tops. I forgot that we got it all the way to level 100. That's crazy. Jesus. That's how long it took us to finish Fire Red. Kabutops was our starter, by the way. Scyther. Scyther goes on the Starmie page. I think we already have a Pinsir, so one of these is going to be our Shadow Pokemon. Yep. Oh, this one's from Jimmy. That's funny. Let's see. Arbok. Oh, the song ended. God, this fucking Volbeat that took us like 3 hours to catch. Fucking 3% chance or something, 6%, I forget. It was absurd. Where the hell is Volbeat? There it is. Delcatty page. Mimian. It's right next to Starmie. Pentacruel below Poliwhirl. Ball toy goes. Where are you? There you are. Okay, we've got 2 Golducks. Where are they? Here they are. All right.
It's right here. We have 2 pharaohs. Heroes.
Hello, Prisma. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to organizing our PC. Oh. Hoi hoi. How are you? How are you? I hope you're well. Skittles. We have 2 Skitties. We might have to put Skittles down. Wait. Do we have 2 Skitties? We don't. Never mind. You get to live.
For now.
Don't sound too full of awe and wonder. I assure you this is very boring and time-consuming, but we gotta do it. It is a necessary part of our process. Wait, both of these have ribbons? What do you mean both of these have ribbons? Can I check what ribbons? This one has to be the shadow one, right? Why would the other one have a ribbon? It's only got 2 moves. This has to be the one... Okay, yeah, this was by Colette, so this was definitely the... This is the one we got on Fire Red. Yeah, 4 Island. Yeah. We can get rid of this one. Get out of here. So many Pokemon putting down your... Larry, no! Don't do it. Alright, Swinub. Listen, we're not putting them down, we're releasing them. We're letting them free. They get to go and live their lives out of my PC. Tee hee hee. Cool fish. Hello, Hickory Dellingham. Thank you for clocking in. Oh, look at that little Nidoran female sprite. That's cute. I like that. Got a cute little pose. Another Lombre. One of these is surely going to be the Ludicolo of the group. Do either of you have a ribbon? No. We already have Magneton in its proper spot. 2 Chincho. Gonna make a huge dojo for your Hitmons? Hell yeah. A rather unique sprite. Yeah, it looks neat. Where's Chincho? Is that Chincho? Is it really that early into the Pokedex for Gen 2? It is. That's crazy. Okay, we definitely have 2 Kangaskhan, so one of these is going to have to go. Kangaskhan on the previous page? It is. Alright, which one are you? You have a ribbon. Okay. Genghis Khan, yeah. The one and only. Vulpix. Right below Nidoqueen. Another Spinda. Okay. Nuzleaf goes right here. We have 2 Farfetch'd. This one's the one we traded from Kanto, so I might just send it back there. Yeah, because this one's the shadow one, yeah. Yeah, we'll just put him here. For now. Hello, Nano Dan. Welcome, welcome. Crazy Soot stream earlier, huh? We were talking about the fucking Pikmin stream. Oh, man. How you doing? How was work? We're doing very boring and tedious work right now in Pokemon. Organizing our boxes. I forgot this Tangela had a nickname. Let's see here. Seemed fairly standard to you. Well, I just meant like just entertaining in general. But then again, I haven't seen enough Pikmin content to know what would be considered standard. But yeah. Let's see. Where does he go? The level with all the water and the bomb rocks, though. Hoo-wee! That was pretty funny. It was. It was awesome. Let's see. Where the heck does Tangela go? Can't be that far. Yeah, we're just jamming and organizing. Okay, I'm legitimately blind. I can't see where this thing is on this list. Have you been playing Pocopia off stream, Nano? It wasn't actually pre-recorded, was it? That'd be crazy. Maybe it was. Okay, I'm legitimately not seeing. I'm gonna have to like run my mouse across the fucking tracker to see where the hell this thing goes. Oh, okay, it's next to Chansey. It's on the Cloister page. Jeez Louise, that took forever. Where the heck? I don't know why I just all of a sudden lost the ability to see where a Pokemon is on this thing. There it is. My Whittle Aeron with his hard stone. It's been a busy week, but I did request a day off tomorrow and next Friday. You got any fun plans for those days? Are we gonna get the rare Nanodan? Oh, for Pocopia. I see. I was gonna say, are we gonna get the rare Friday Pokemon, or not Pokemon, just the Friday stream, Nanodan stream, or just do things in general? That's nice. I don't get a, I mean, aside from my normal weekends off, I don't have any paid time off planned until next month. I'm gonna go up to the mountains with some relatives, my grandfather's cabin. Go on a nice little fishing trip with the fellas for the weekend. On a nice cabin that my grandfather and many male members of our family built from the ground up with their bare hands and the trees around them. Let's see. I usually get home at 7 p.m. and fall asleep soon after the week, so I haven't had much time to play anything. I hope you find a critter. I usually do. We've seen Sorry, I'm like I'm looking over at this Pokemon and just losing my fucking train of thought. Um, but no, I've seen woodpeckers, mostly squirrels, other birds. There's been a black bear. There was a black bear once. That was just like running around up in the trees, like up the mountain. There's a stray dog that came. Not a stray dog. It was somebody's dog that lived down the mountain, and for some reason, it just decided to come up and like spend the entire weekend with us. It was cute. I have photos of it somewhere saved. Not enough trees in your life. Hoppip goes here. It's a pretty cool place. I don't know if I could ever show a photo of it, but I don't think it would be really doxing because there's no way in hell anyone would be able to geolocate it. But I was thinking maybe like doing a little like sketch of it would be cute. Hmm. So Viper goes here. Yeah, I'm not being as efficient as I would like with this, unfortunately. I'll go Teddy Ursa. Nano likes Teddy Ursa. He requested Miskel to check it out on Pokedex 3D Pro. Thoughts on Ursa Luna? I've used it in Showdown random battles. I don't know, it's weird. Like, I think it's interesting that the Teddy Ursa line got a new evolution, but I can't say I'm a huge fan of it. I like Ursaring more. And I like Teddy Ursa even more than that. Where's Pikachu? Pikachu's on the first page. Of course he is. Here's my shiny Geodude that Jimmy gave me. The Nug. He found it in his Fire and Leaf Green playthrough. I don't know why we have two Heracross in here. Does this thing have anything special? No. You like Ursaring's Befuddled Head-Scratching Sprite. I think we have an Ursaring. I don't remember what sprite it has, though. Yanma. I think we have a Yanma as well. This is our Plusle from Coliseum. We definitely want to keep that. Plusle's a cutie. Did my playlist end? I think it did. Hold up. It did. Oh, what do we listen to now? Full Pokemon Pocopia soundtrack to relax and study to. Absolutely. God. Leon's like cleaning himself and he always hacks up a little bit while he's cleaning. I just came out of hibernation. What the heck is going on? Oh yeah, that sprite. That is a good one. On the Del Caddy page. How you doing, Peanut? How's your cat doing? About the same? Good, good. It's not doing worse, which is always a plus. Hello again, Colchis. Welcome back, Goki. Welcome to the very boring and long segment of me having to reorganize and reshuffle all these little bastards. The great thing is that once we do this, I'll never have to do it this way again. Goodbye again, Colchis. Smile. No! Goki, please. I'm sorry. Damn. He's like, I'm out. I ain't sitting here watching this. I want to try to stop using gauze in the bandaging. The scabs stick to the gauze, and I have to peel off the scabs to put the new gauze, and yeah, it doesn't sound great. Where the frick is this Pokemon? They're trying to find what you can toss into the dumpster. Basically, yeah. I'm organizing my living decks for the sake of making it easier to figure out what I need. I'll never have to... Once I smash my penis with a rock, I'll never have to smash it again. Is that your analogy of what I'm saying with organizing this? Because you're correct. Because once we go into Gen 4, I can just place all the Pokemon in order in their boxes, and then just drag and drop them all together. But with this, it's a very messy fucking process. Hello, Rickubus. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Pokemon CBT. as we're calling it. Where the frick is Sandslash? I can't... I was worried I'd have to... Yeah, you'd have to redo it each gen. No. Hello, Ilya. Lose the short. Typical. No, I'm not doing that. But no. We only had to redo this bullshit after the Game Boy Color games, because we can't transfer from Game Boy Color to GBA. Because we did this already in Crystal. We've done this once before. It's just the technology wasn't there, and we can't trade them up. You can trade to Gen 7 or 6. One of the two. I think it's 6. Maybe it's 7. Hello, Jalorda Hedora. Put on a second pair of shorts? Alright. If it isn't the penis fan. You never organized your living decks? I did in Crystal version, not in Emerald. These are all new Pokemon. And I just got done. So basically, where we're picking up off from, for those who haven't caught up or, haven't been along for the ride, we finished XD Gale of Darkness. So we've transferred all of our Pokemon from Fire Red, from Ruby, from Coliseum, and XD over to Emerald, because Emerald's going to be our main game that we're going to be playing forever. And now I have to fucking organize everything here and weed out the ones that we don't need to keep. Like our copious amounts of Spinda. Keep the shorts, loose the shirt. Oh my god. Okay, Goki, we got a lot of different toggles we gotta add to the model. Surprised too, Rick. I thought that was the point, sorta. I mean, we have it organized on a Pokedex tracker on a website. But as for the actual in-game, we have not organized it, no. You gotta use Snorunt and Sfeel right now. Oh, jeez. Look, the clothing is already optional.
It is?
Colchis just ain't gonna use the toggle. Nah, I'll save that for the Pixel streams. Should I use Claydol, Gardevoir, or Grumpig? Claydol? Actually, no, use Grumpig. I'm gonna use Claydol. Went a little crazy with the Spindas and alcohol. Yeah, we were all partying. Tangela. We have 2 Tangelas. Is this one... Which one are you? You're the Ribbon Master. That's why you got the Miracle Seed. You're from Norma. I don't know who that is. Get out of here. Alright. Here's our Lugia. Fun fact, by the way. Lugia, if you get it purified from XD Gale of Darkness, it gets the move Psycho Boost, which it can't normally learn. So that's a neat little thing to have in our pocket. How you doing, Rick? Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry for putting everyone through this, but hey, if I gotta spend all this time organizing it, then you have the option of either sticking around and listening or doing things other than this. Friendly reminder to not rest your hands near the breast inflation and lactation toggles Goki threw in there. Yeah. He would never. Heat wave? What are you talking about? Are you suffering from a heat wave right now? Yeah, I hope you stay cool and hydrated. Oh. It's okay, the joke is obvious because everyone knows it's something you couldn't get me to add at gunpoint. It's something you couldn't get me to agree to add at gunpoint. I would not allow it. I know people think I don't have any standards, but I assure you I do. I just like to go along with the bit. Most of the time. After all, this is all an entertainment business.
Well, buddy, if I want to add something, you can't stop me.
He's got a point. Goki doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that loves big breasts. It's true, he doesn't. You'd be correct. I don't like really huge breasts either, but I'm not like... I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm not a hater, but I don't know, it's just... Breast size usually doesn't play a factor for me with most things. No words can describe how hot it is in Nano and Rickville. Man, okay, so Nano and Rick, since you both are you don't know what snow is like. The temperature, everything's been crazy over here for Dubious and I. Basically, the past couple days, we went from having crazy rain to snow and ice storms that covered everything, and like snow and ice. Like there was a layer. I had to like scrape it off of my car to get to work. And then the next day, it got up to like 60 degrees and everything melted. And it's like, what the fuck's going on? Somebody's like playing with the thermostat. They're straight up jerking it. They're straight up cranking the thermostat back and forth. And it's driving me crazy. Where's Blossom? There it is. I'm too busy yapping, not busy organizing.
Wouldn't say no.
Okay, but like, when you're 2 to 3 inches tall, world's best bounce house. I don't think they're not made of rubber. At least not usually. You seen Anakin cut in half and looking like absolute shit next to the lava? That's the visual image. It's really good. Silicone is bouncy. Snow, the sky powder, yeah, casting spells. It's really fucked up. I hope it chooses to be hot or cold soon instead of flip-flopping. Right? Like, that's the thing about where I live, is that around spring and winter, sometimes even during around spring and fall, sometimes during summer and winter, the temperature and weather just fluctuates. It's very chaotic. You have to be ready for anything here. You have to be able to adapt at a split second. It's not just all right, we got our AC unit, we got our swimming pools and our water supply where we're good for living in this part of the world forever. It's like, no, it's like you got to have winter clothes, summer clothes, a heater, an air conditioner, a snow shovel. We've been to that one VR chat map, cool. Rick, we don't kiss and tell. Been fighting off the urge to buy shitty ice cream. You're going to the store today to get that good ice cream. What's good ice cream in the eyes of Nano Dan? I'm not an ice cream connoisseur, so I'm curious. Although I do like me some chocolate chip cookie dough. Magikarp goes here. Say what? What in the... Wait, I know that world, Lamau. It's been a hot minute since I've been on VR chat. Got hooked on some Greek yogurt ice cream that has a nice solidness to it. I've been on a Greek yogurt grind set for a while, having it every morning for breakfast with a nice banana. But I can't say I've had too much Greek yogurt ice cream. What flavor is it? Oh wait, whoops, this is the wrong place. Here we go. Tastes good, and it feels like you can enjoy it more. Still waiting on Steam Frame, but they've pushed the release back, I think. It doesn't surprise me. With how a lot of hardware prices are going with AI and server costs and GPUs and RAM and all that garbage. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of developers are needing to push back projects due to costs. Where the frick are you, Houndour? There you are. Quillfish page. There's cookie dough, choco fudge, coffee, and mint green chocolate chips. You made a swimsuit version of your model? That's not the one that you posted, is it? With the googly eyes? Maybe it is. Pretty sure I put Ninetales away. Maybe I didn't. Isn't that more clothes than usual? Good point. Rick usually doesn't have any clothes on. He's kind of just an inky silhouette. I never thought about it that way, but Rick is kind of always naked. Okay, we've got 2 Vulpixes. Why do we have 2? Because you were a shadow Pokemon. And you're just from an egg. Alright. Into the dumpster with you. You haven't shared it yet. Oh. I'm excited to see it. What does he mean by that? Don't ask questions. Can you wear a dress next? I was naked as a plug suit. How can you tell it was a shadow? Because it has 1 ribbon next to its name, and because the original trainer is Colicus instead of Colette. Colette is the female alias that I use whenever I'm playing remakes, typically, because I like to show off the female character model. Granted, some of these have ribbons and aren't shadow Pokemon, but I can definitely tell based on the trainer name. Oh yeah, Hickory Dellingham or Spoink. Spoink! Delcatty page. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, man. So sleepy. I don't know why. I just had caffeine. Who would think that caffeine would lead to you being tired instead of being more awake? What kind of nonsense is this? Why does everyone have a Rick the hamster from Kirby emote? It's cute. Because he's Rick. What is this? I see. You have a nice Andre the Giant pattern on your trunks. Very cool. That's not his name. I know it's not his name. Andre! I knew that would get some of you worked up. Hello, Lilith. He doesn't know Doshin. Kill him. I know Doshin. You stream Doshin. And then Nanodan streamed Doshin. Kill him! My, who doesn't know? Who doesn't know what is keeping my mouth shut? What? My who doesn't know what it is. Wait. Oh, my ass who doesn't know what it is keeping my mouth shut. I see. Okay, I thought that was another one of those instances where I thought that I was just having a hard time reading, but no, I was doing fine. We have 2 Poochienas. This one has a ribbon. This one does not. We definitely already have a Mightyena, so I'm just going to release this one. Real typo that time? I see. Been lurking while watching Star Trek with Maul. Now I'm here for real. I'm so sorry. The Mount Moon Clefairy theme song. Is it possible to only turn off the music in the game so we can hear the organizing sound effects? No. Most Nintendo games, especially Pokemon games, up until Pokopia, have never added the option to adjust the sounds individually. So it's either hear the same song over and over with organizing sound. I mean, I can pretend here. Bring, 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 bring. Bring, bring, bing. Bring, bring, bring. Is that better? Is that immersive for you? Yeah, that'll do. Bring, bring, bring. Yeah, I wish I could. Sadly, most emulators aren't at that point yet. Okay, Poliwhirl. We have so many spendas. It's gonna be sad sending these all to the wood chipper. Sana's butt is too delusional for this stream. What is this? Oh my god! Lilith? Okay, well you don't have to send them to the wood chipper. You could just release them. What's the difference? If I release them, they'll be wood chipped in my heart. Good fucking god. I don't know if I can keep this here. Yeah, no, I'm killing that image. I'm sorry, Lilith. I just can't. I can't be in good conscience and keep that on the screen. Even if I try to, like, crop it out. There's, like, no good way to crop it out. She's either making the face or her ass is on screen. Where's Makuhita? He's on the Lombre page. Alright, have this then. And then Lilith's gonna redeem it on Nano's stream. It's gonna be like, Colchis wouldn't let me put this on his stream. I'm gonna be like, yeah, you're right. Okay, that one's pretty cute. I like that Mario. I've been seeing this Mario make the rounds. You did that with Regirock? I know you did. I was there. I had to defend myself. Thank you for the Mario. Okay. So you guys like Pokemon? It's not Mario, it's Miskel's OC Retro, which is just Mario. Let's not kid ourselves. He'd be so upset to hear this. I mean, it's true. It's 110 size font header on Colchis. Google Doc called Retro Mario. Surprisingly not Whamu though, but very similar art style. Okay, which one are you? You have a ribbon, so you're probably the shadow one. Do I have a Dusclops? I don't know if I do, so for now we'll put you here. Man. Dobson. I forgot we called him that. Why did we call him that? Was it named after, like, some famous blimp? Where does Nosepass go? he not in there? Oh, he's on the Lombre page. Right here next to Skitty. We got Mark, the Lickitung. Why is he called that? I don't think I named him that. That's a bad name, yeah. Hockey player? I don't know. I think I was just asking for name suggestions and somebody threw that out and I was like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm not going to use it. Lickitung goes next to Hitmonchan. Another Makuhita. One of these is definitely a shadow Pokemon. We'll have to figure out which. Is it here? There he is. Alright. You have a ribbon. You have a ribbon. Uh-oh. Well, this one's owned by Colchis with all caps. I'm pretty sure this is the one I had. Obtained in a trade. Yeah. This is the one. This one is also obtained in a trade, but I'm pretty sure... Okay, yeah, this one's got very normal moves. This one's from Ruby. If not, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not using Makuhita anyway. That's the trade Lickitung from Fire Leaf Green? Okay. Yeah, we literally moved everything over. There's going to be a lot that we got to sort out or send back. That's fine. Oh yeah, now that we got more folks hanging out, I need your all's thoughts on something because we have to make a decision when it comes to our living decks. Some mythical Pokemon are only obtainable through events and stuff, but Celebi is only obtainable through a Japanese-only event, at least in Gen 3. However, we can get Celebi through the mail glitch in Fire and Leaf Green. That being said, do you think we should do that? Or should we bite the bullet and wait until, like, a later generation where we can justify, like, getting one that would be from an event or the one that you could, like, trade up from the 3DS version of Crystal? Mail glitch? Yeah. Fire and Leaf Green has a funny coding bug where if you... It's complicated to explain. You have to, like, have a Pokemon with Thief or Knockoff, and one Pokemon has to have a berry. You have to be in a double battle. You have to knock off the berry, and then give it mail, and give all your other Pokemon mail. And it causes some internal error that allows you to put in codes using your PC boxes and some other funny nonsense, and you can basically cause an encounter with whatever Pokemon you want. It could even be a shiny Celebi if we wanted with perfect stats. We're not going to go that route, but I do want to get a Celebi for our living decks. Not like I would ever use it, so nice explanation, streamer. Are you being genuine, or? Because I don't think it was that nice, but I don't know. I often doubt myself, which is a real problem, but I'm getting better. Confidence levels have been rising each day, and they'll continue to go as I get stronger and get more shit done. You thought it was good? Okay. I can trust Lurie. Lurie's not a canonically evil character. It's a complex glitch after all, but you basically end up writing a garbage code that you can run on demand. Yeah. Where the hell? Okay, we're on the right page. Jumpluff! I got Jumpluff on my Pocopia Island, and it's so cute. I'm so glad. FOMO got me again. It got me by the balls. And it was like, hey, if you want jump pluff on your island, you better buy a Switch 2 now, motherfucker. And I'm like, alright, geez, fine, fuck. I'll do it. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. It's on the Blossom page. Right here. There's Carl, our Cradley from our Ruby Mono Rock playthrough. Carl was very pivotal as our only special attacking rock type. Very important member of the party. Cacturn side. Okay. Golbat. One of these Golbats, it might be this one. One of these Golbats is meant to be a Crobat for us. I'm going to say it's this one. So we'll put this in our Crobat slot. Where is that slot? Ah. Down here. Gemlin. And you're loving Pacopia, so it was worth? I am. I'm playing so much of it. Here in like half an hour or so, depending on... Maybe I'll just like keep doing this until we get done. And then I'll switch over to Pacopia and play it until I'm done for the day and can end stream, because I'm going to be playing it if I were to end stream anyway. So I might as well put something up to reward the people who decided to stick around and watch this nonsense for 3 hours. Okay, I think you have a ribbon. Yeah. Sorry, Gemlin, but gotta let you go. Drillbert. Drillbert's an honorary party member, so even though we have our other ride-on for Ribbon Master purposes, the other ride-on will eventually become a Rhyperior. So we'll keep Drillbert to occupy the Living Deck slot of ride-on once we get to that point in Gen 4. There we are. That's a funky sound. Oh yeah, we already have a seal. I forgot to give you a shadow. Man, XD gives you so many shadow Pokemon, it's kind of fucked up. Pretty sure this is the one. Yeah. Thank you, Larry. Let me get my water off my table real quick. 1 second. All right. Bacon. What's y'all's favorite pseudo-legendary Pokemon? And what I mean by that, for those who aren't familiar with the term, is a Pokemon that is not a legendary Pokemon, but has legendary stats. Primarily things like Dragonite, Salamence, Tyranitar, Metagross, Garchomp, uh, Goodra. Don't tell me he's been in the PC for 2 hours. Oh, I have. Shouts to your guy Zwelos. Yeah, Zwelos, the Hydreigon line is pretty good. Hydreigon. Yeah, we have Spurbus, and we're going to keep being here until we finish this. Titar. You mean the only Pokemon Dubious likes? Yeah, I know. Dubious would never be caught using Dunsparce. Not unless there was a nice retro achievement associated with using Dunsparce. That's my impression of Nano Dan whenever he's impersonating someone else. It's a bit of a double-layered joke. Let's see. Where the hell? Where's Dunsparce? There he is. He's on the Blossom page. Right next to Fortress. We got our Beedrill. This is not our Ribbon Master Beedrill, so this one's probably going to be tossed into the garbage. Yep. Away you go. Releasing invasive species into the wild in a different region. Default, when I sorted my living decks, I gave up and used PK Hex? I see. I was going to say Metagross. I love impersonating people's impersonations. There's another layer of reality to it. There really is. You have to really understand how that person talks. And remember how they make the other person talk. Thankfully, we are getting to the point where a lot of these Pokemon I can easily organize because we have other key components organized in there. Do we have 3 Duskull? I think we have 3 Duskull. We do. Why do we have 3? Okay, because one of them... Okay, this one doesn't have a ribbon. This one doesn't have a ribbon. This one does. Okay. So you go there. You go... Let me make sure this is the right one. You go in the trash. You know what? You're right. I'm swapping out Grumpig for Jirachi. No, dude. Dude, they took everything. The 3 fellas. Practicing my impersonation of dubious Master Roshi voice while impersonating me doing the Eddie voice. I don't think I've heard Dubious do Master Roshi, but maybe I have and didn't realize it. I guess I haven't been around enough Dubious streams. Granted, he's one of those late night streamers, and thus I won't be able to cross his path very often. We have an egg. We have to hatch this egg. We have 2 eggs. Thankfully, egg hatching is not nearly as tedious in this game because we can use Magma Armor and Flame Body abilities on Pokemon to cut the hatching time in half. How's organizing going? We're getting there, you know. It's taking a lot of time, as expected, but we're doing it. I just, You know, it's one of those things where I have to really, really exercise my ability to be chatty, which is something I struggle with, but I feel like as of late, I've been getting better, you know? Even if there's nothing, like, no response or nothing much to talk about, I'm getting better at just talking about whatever, you know? I don't know. It's hard to describe. Where does Grand Bull go? Why is Grand Bull called a fairy Pokemon? Does anyone know? Any knowers? I mean, I know it's a fairy type in later gens, but its literal like Pokedex entry is like the fairy Pokemon or something like that. I never understood it. Sprig? Sprig, you're trying to distract me? Yeah. I'm talking to you. What the? Oh my god. Little baby. Look at that Rattata. That's a cute Rattata sprite. He looks so mischievous. Up to no good. Let's see. I love egg hatching Charlie. I heard him do it so rarely and so long ago, but it was so funny and it stuck with you. Much like the many impressions that Soot has left burned into my core memory forever.
You've done it now, Potter.
Let's see. Where is Ninkata? There he is. E-Sphere. Oh yeah, this is our level 3 electrode that we got from a trade in order to beat the we used this to cheese the battle. Is it called the battle tower? It's called the trainer tower, I think, in Fire and Leaf Green. Because it gets Sonic Boom, which does a flat 20 damage, and because all the trainers scale their Pokemon level based on your highest, if you run around with Mr. E-Sphere here, you can just one-shot most of them. You're doing pretty well from what I've seen. Thank you. Because he's gay, I see. It's like calling the Chihuahua Killer or Goliath. This gym is full of women. Doris. I don't know what Doris means. Can you elaborate? We have two Natu. One of these is definitely a shadow Pokemon. Sprig. What? We can't keep doing this, bub. Okay, this one has a ribbon. This one does not. We haven't confirmed if we have Xatu yet, so we'll hold off. When she hit that... Ron, no! That shit was insane. Played a voice clip from her throat. Oh no, you said Rutro, right? Is that what you're talking about? Ron, no?
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, the Scooby-Doo impression was crazy. Soot is quite talented when it comes to impersonations and voices in general. It's a shame that Soot streams will never be archived. But that is every streamer's choice, and we have to respect it. Zinx! Why is it called Zinx? Why did they name it that? Just goes here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. This page doesn't have anything that doesn't belong in it. Meditate. Does Doris is an electrode low-level trade in red, blue, yellow? Oh. Probably. It was in Fire Red, so it's probably the same NPC. Cedra. Goes down here. Very nice, very nice. We're getting there, we're getting there. All the pieces are starting to come together. I'm just not remembering how slow transferring a whole collection between generations was. Do you have means to expedite that? Yes. I think you all know exactly what kind of means I have to expedite it. And, yeah. I do not intend to go through Poke Park in Gen 4. I mean, of course I'll do that. I'll do it off stream. Haha. I'll do the once per day Poke Park Gen 4 Diamond and Pearl transfer where I have to go around in the wild and figure out which part of the Poke Park my Pokemon will be in based on what it is and catch every single one of them in a wild encounter. I'll do that for all 300 and... I don't, but okay. I mean, that's fine. You forgot it was once a day. It sure does. I remember because when I was a kid and I did that shit, I transferred all my Pokemon from Emerald to Diamond version. I had to do that shit once a day, and let me tell you, that was hell. That was not fun. I mean, it was cool seeing them. Like the only reward was I mean, you know, when you're a kid, you don't have anything but free time anyway, so it didn't matter that much, but the reward was seeing them in like updated sprites, which was cool, but it sucked. It's Hal Park. What the fuck were they thinking? Yeah. Your brain drained all that awful shit, as it should. Suppressed memories? Yeah, it's like there's no reason to keep that in memory. Yet here I am, remembering it in its entirety. Because, yeah. Okay, you go here. We have another trap pinch. We have two Magmars. One of you has a ribbon and really good moves. The other... Oh, this is Jimmy's. I'm so sorry, Jimmy. Thank you for the Magmar, but away he goes. You can do it 5 times a day if you have each Gen 4 game. Mods, banish Lilith to Poke Park. I was almost tricked as a kid to send in your Gen 3 Pokemon to someone else's Gen 4. I was initially told it was to battle each other. That's fucked up. Can we kill her? Yeah. I forgot. Could you mess with the DS clock to do it again? Probably. Maybe that's what I did. Still though, that's tedious. You have to go in and change the clock every time. Claydol doesn't learn Earthquake or Psychic. Never mind, fuck this guy. What do you mean Claydol doesn't learn Earthquake and Psychic? Computer... Show me Claydol. Oh my god, he doesn't. He learns it via TM, but otherwise no. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wah. Tie Lilith up and send her to Pal Park with frot dogs to eat. You did this to yourself, Lilith. We have 2 Dodrio. This looks like the correct one. Well, this one's from Colette. But it does have a ribbon, but still. Goodbye. Where does Relicanth go? Where is Relicanth relegated to? Is it near Clamperl? Yeah, it's right after the Clamperl line. So right here, we got Wobbuffet. Funny guy. Never used Wobbuffet. Smeargle spotted. Yeah, we have a purified Shadow Smeargle that I might use. I'm considering using it. Might even name it after Ricubus. Metapod. So funny looking. For the longest time, as a kid, I thought that Metapod's face, quote unquote, was the spiky bit, like here. Because in Gen 1 Pokemon, Metapod is just always like a crescent moon shape, and they don't show the other side of its horn. So I always thought it was like it had a nose. And looked angry. Once I get that Smeargle icon for Pokopia, it's going to be my permanent Switch icon. Hell yeah. Are you gonna cave as well and get a Switch too? Like I did? If not, it's fine. It's completely understandable. I'm weak to FOMO, unfortunately. Not anytime soon. Fair enough. If it's any consolation, now that I have all the event stuff to get Jumpluff, if anyone does get Pokopia that knows me and didn't get the event, I'm pretty sure they can like get duplicates of my event items and get their own. So that'll be good. I think that works that way. Where is Execute? It's on Cloister's page. Okay, where does Zubat go? It's on this page. It's right here. We have our Shadow Tropius, which will be taking the place of our HM Tropius that we used. I love how everyone just fucking gave up on protesting game keycards. What was the game keycard thing again? I honestly forgot. It's really easy to protest shit I can't afford. I think they've been on top of that shit for most of it. You buy a physical game, but it's just a fancy piece of plastic containing a CD key that verifies you download the game. Oh. Switch was just easy to crack and emulate. Yeah, I still have my Switch. Ownership without owning anything. I mean, when I got Pokopia, I did not go to a store because the only GameStop that was near me closed down. And the Walmart that was near me didn't have any in stock, so I just bought it on the eShop. So I'm not saying it's not bad to not be able to have physical merchandise, but um, I guess it's just not something that affected me too much. Mudkip. Yeah. Hey, chat. I heard you like uh. Buh. I gotta cut costs somehow. Or gotta cut costs somehow, like all the AAA game devs, publishers. It's just people have no integrity as per usual, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, as much as it does suck, uh, they're the ones making and releasing and selling these products. And we can't really stop them if they want to do it a specific way. It's like getting mad at a it's like getting mad at an artist who used to sell physical pieces of art for years and then decided to stop doing that and only sell digital. Or like you buy an art piece from them and they give you like a code and you can like access the digital version of it. Slowly becomes whiter. The Duduman Dioka. Duduman Dioka? I'm probably mispronouncing that. Hello, welcome. Welcome to a very slow and tedious process of organizing our current living decks. This is taking all stream. Mandioca is a food in Brazil. I'm not familiar. No one was buying copies of 10 to 20-year-old games like Persona 5 or Sonic Generations because they had the key card stuff, but Pokemon gets away with it because it's Pokemon, of course. It's also just a good game, I don't know. Like, as much as I dislike the way a lot of modern games are going in the direction they're heading, if a game is good enough, I'm going to want to play it. And if the only way for me to play it is to get a digital-only version of it, then I'm going to bite the bullet. I don't know. Yeah, what is it? Sorry, I'm not, I am multitasking like hell, so I apologize for not following up with questions that I should be, as any good chatting streamer does. Okay, we have 2 Executors. This one is not the Ribbon Master. This one most certainly is. Yeah. It'll be harder to preserve it years down the line, in the same way you're playing every Pokemon game now because of this kind of thing being pushed. Are you saying that the reason they're doing digital only is to combat piracy? Yes. Oh. That makes sense. I don't know why I never thought about that. Do you think people are still going to find a way to do that? Or no? God, Bellsprout's such a little freak. Top Keck.
The seas find a way, yar.
Probably. See, that's the thing. That's the thing about all this, like, all these companies like YouTube, trying to find ways to like limit and suppress the means to for consumers to get what they want the way they want it, like ad blocks and emulation and all that, is that they'll try to find these foolproof plans to combat it, but then somebody's always going to find a way around it, and it's just going to be a never-ending cycle. It's like two species in the animal kingdom constantly evolving to try to overtake the other, like an arms race. Togepi. Which one are you? You're definitely not the... Let's see. I don't think this one's the... No, it's not. Naughty nature. They likely will, but Nintendo's also DMCAing every Switch emulator and making it hell. I mean, that makes sense. I do remember hearing about that a bit. You never thought about that because there's still sunshine in your soul. I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where I guess it doesn't occupy my scope of what's the word? What's he trying to say? It doesn't enter my radius because it's not something that I do often, is like worry about emulation or, you know, playing everything. Like, I'll play the games that I want to play, but at this point I know enough people who know how to get their hands on things that I want to play and do that I don't really have to worry about it that much. So I just don't think about it. I just focus on what's in front of me, you know? It's like, it's difficult to find time to focus on all these other problems and complaints in the world when there's so much shit going on in one's personal life. Companies don't realize that people pirating the shit can't afford the stuff to begin with, so it's not eating into sales. That's true. And in a way, pirating, it also kind of, it's kind of like a way of advertisement for things, you know? Because I've heard of stories where people, if they pirate something and they enjoy it, they'll go around and they'll actually like spend money on the game. Because they'll be like, oh, you know, this was good. I want to support this developer. Or if they pirate it, but they show it to other people, especially people who might not be as pirate savvy, they might be more inclined to buy it. So I don't know. It's all a big mess. It's one of those big gray areas where it's like, oh, is it right or wrong? You know, should the merchant comply with theft of their digital assets and distribution of said assets, or should they just not do anything and let customers do what they want because, you know, they enjoy the content? I don't know. I'm certainly not the person to to dictate such things. But I can at least speak a little bit of my opinion on it. That's all it is, though. It's just an opinion. Scyther. I think we need one of these for a Scizor. I don't think we... Do we have Scizor? I forgot if we got one in Fire Red. I don't think we did. Here, let me put this one in the Scizor slot. Do I have Scizor checked off? That'll tell me. I do not. It goes next to Quillfish. Spearow. I know that VTuber. Spearow Phantasm. There they are. There's Pete. Pete's going to be in a very fun, very cool, important collab in the coming weeks. I still have to make a thumbnail for it. I'm not even going to say what it is. And people who are participating better not say what it is either until I make the thumbnail. I mean, it's fine if they do. I don't care that much. It's just funny. It's funny to make things seem like a big deal. Colchis still gets exclusive benefits from his expired Nanodan Gold account. But I'm not making a fuss. Surprised that many people agreed to it. Yeah. I am too. Let me tell you, scheduling it was a bit of a hassle, as is expected, the more people you have participating in a collaboration, but we did manage to come to an agreement on a date and time. Hello, Pompwall. Yeah, shoutouts to all the people still on my Nintendo family plan. I haven't asked for a single dime for the yearly payment that I do, but I do it out of the love of the game and the generosity of my dwelvish heart. Win! Let me find it. I have it pinned. I think I have it pinned. Do I have it pinned? I don't. It's going to be on March 28th at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. So, looks at calendar. Not this upcoming Saturday, but the following Saturday. The Saturday after. On a Saturday night. During Nanodan's stream, unfortunately. But we'll probably still be live for you to raid. I don't know how long we'll go. Probably not that long, because I'm sure, you know, people can't be up forever. And I wouldn't want to keep everybody up forever either. Be here, be... Huh. What time? 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, I've seen that in Pocopia. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Which one? Yeah, it's gonna be late at night. That'll be after your Pathfinder game. Yippee! Yeah. It's almost time to switch over to Pocopia, but I still have to organize. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. I could finish this up off stream, but I could do other things off stream as well, like play Pocopia. Where the frick is Arcanine? Oh, bottom of the Nidoqueen page. We got Titar. Pretty sure that's the... Yeah. Okay. 5-hour box stream. Yeah. It really is, huh? How did we get here? Streamer, you did this. I know. I have a problem. If I were doing a living dex, I would have figured all this shit out beforehand. I bet you would have. Chatter that I made up. Dr. Khan. I mean, Dr. Khan, he only streams once once a week though. He's got plenty of time to figure all this shit out. I'm doing this like with very little prep time. I'm hitting the ground running, Buster. I got I got shit to do at every waking minute of every day. Where the hell? There he is. Sprig, I love you. I'm getting so chatty. Sprig is getting interested in my conversation. Ay caramba. Little baby. Little baby. Why did they put Goldeen in Smash Brothers over Magikarp? As like the funny useless fish that splashes around. It's kind of criminal if you think about it.
Spoink.
There's Spoink. It's on the Delcatty page. We have 2 of these because we gotta evolve one of them. Level 5 Jolteon. Probably gonna replace this Jolteon with my one from XD, but we have to keep a Pokemon in XD in order to, you know, play the game, so we'll see. Do we not have a Dragonair? We should. Anime joke. The anime? Misty's Goldeen did that? Oh. I guess I don't remember that because the only time I really saw Goldeen in the anime that I remember was the really cool and epic battle scene in Pokemon the Third movie where she battled I forget her name, the main girl in the third movie, and she had like her fucked up illusory like made up Pokemon from Unknown, and her Goldeen tried fighting to buy Ash and friends time. Man, I want to do Pokemon watch-alongs at some point. Okay, we have Pete. I forgot we named him Pete. Very cool. None. Okay, release him. Yeah, I'd like to watch Season 1 Pokemon in the Discord at some point. I just gotta find a good break and everything to do it, you know? We're finishing up a lot of games, though. We beat Crystal Project. We beat Core Keeper again. We beat XD Gale of Darkness. We're probably gonna beat fucking Final Fantasy VII on Saturday. Or, yeah, Saturday. I had to double guess because I was thinking about the collab again. Torkoal. You're next to Numel, of course. I don't think anything's off. Oh no, there's a Tauros here. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Crazy that they made 3 different Tauros uh, in Scarlet and Violet. What's up with that? I mean, the fire and water ones are kind of cool, but the default fighting one just seems unnecessary. Oh, but streamer, it's a fighting bull. It's like, yeah, I know, but I don't think it was needed. Stupidity and a reason to add a hunting gimmick, I guess. I guess so. I don't know. Me no. Shoutouts to the fire one being the only fire fighting type that isn't a starter. True. It's a bit of an overused typing, huh? This is definitely the Ribbon Master Hitmontop. Trying to find where it goes. Ah. It's a Quillfish. Paris. My poor Paris and Parasect and Pacopia were both homeless because I was moving stuff around and forgot that I needed to rehome them before I demolished their property, and I had to wait until the next day, and they were like skulking around, just like feeling sad. And I was like, "It's okay, I got you these nice little grass huts to live in." And they were like, "Oh, thank God, we're not homeless anymore." Did my music end? We've been going that long? Fuck. Here we go. Songs for enjoying a rainy day. This is the stream to put everybody to sleep because because what else are you gonna do? This is our Smeargle that we want to keep and name Rick, I think. Where does he go? Oops, all Animal Crossing music, the YouTube compilation.
It's Peem, you don't get it. It's epic. Listen to the gentle notes.
Gotta wrangle up all these little freaks. I don't know why I'm putting them in here. I'm just gonna have to release them. I guess it's because I want to keep my favorites. I don't know. I'm someone that shops around for all kinds of mood music. When I see those videos, they're sadly funny. I need to, it's got to be like one of the big projects I take on at one point is to make an actual, like, full music library instead of using all these, like, paid subscription services for songs. It's one of those things that I keep telling myself I'm going to do, and then I end up not doing it because I just have other shit that I got to do. I need to, like, commission somebody to make me a good a good library. That's what I need to do. think everyone in here is correct. Everyone in here except for that Spinda and Curlia is correct. And of course this Electrike, but we got him. That's all correct. Ah. Nice. This page is complete. Fanpy. What a cutie. I didn't realize how cute Fanpy's sprite is in this. We have multiple Zubats. I think. Is there a reason? No. It's like 100 people making the same music video over and over again. Yeah. Music for when you're stuck in a dress drawer. I don't think I've heard that one. Lilith Arcurlia, because why not? I like how Shelter's giving the side eye. He's like, what you got there, buddy? Okay. Where's C? I think this one is, let's see, we definitely have 3 of these. Are any of you Ribbon Masters? No. What about you? What's your deal? Okay. We'll keep those 2 horsies in there, and we'll put this over in the Kingdra slot, because we're going to need that. That's over by Quillfish here. When I did a Living Dex before, I named the boxes after the numbers. I thought about doing that, and I probably should. But I don't know, I might do that later. I mean, I don't really have to. It's all visual. I'm going to end up using Gardevoir for the E4 for the 100th time, because it's one of the 5 Pokemon in the region that has over 100 in its stab stat. Really? If I were Nanodan, I'd be saying, of course Dubious is using the best Pokemon with the best stat investment in its offensive stat. It's a bad Nano impression, I'm sorry. Is that the Ribbon Master Shelter? Sure is. This one's got a pearl. Can I remove the pearl? No, we're just going to release it. Goodbye. You just want something that hits at least decently, yeah. Do what I did and teach Delcatty Blizzard. Did you see they're dropping a new Slightly Artistic tomorrow? I did not. That's exciting. Tomorrow's going to be a jam-packed day. Got the new Digital Circus, got new Slightly Artistic. Yeah, Dubious. Of course you do. Thank you, Cow Titties. You're like, I don't know why, but the more... the more I see interactions with Cow Titties, the more I associate it with Nanodan. You're like a Nanodan adjacent individual now. It's kind of scary, but I understand it. What's the theme? Or did they say for Slightly Artistic? I don't know. Or are you talking about Digital Circus? We don't need 2 Lapras. I'm sorry, Doctagon. Doctagon loves Lapras. I drew Lapras on Doctagon's Christmas card last year, or the year before, rather. You forgot the new digital circus tomorrow? It is, it is. Mark it on your calendar. Yeah, hope your nap was good, Cow Titties. As you can see, we're still organizing our funny PC. But once we get done with that, I'm going to boot up some Pacopia. I think this Raticate is a Ribbon Master Raticate, which is a funny concept. Yeah. It was Hempy Jumpy Thank You. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna hope that's good. Skarmory's so cool. Where does Skarmory go? Ah, goes on the Quillfish page. Right here. Clefable goes probably next to Jigglypuff. It's on the same page as Jigglypuff, not quite next to it though. Whoops, went too far. Mantine's cool too. Mantine goes next to Skarmory, but on which side? The left. Action page. Next to your good buddy Seviper. Where it goes under Quilava. We have two Mr. Mimes. Is this a Ribbon Master Mime? It is. I'm sorry, Mimian. You were good in Pokemon Yellow, but I have no use for you here. Cobblepots. That's a bad name. I don't think I need this one, though. I think we have a Purified Shadow one. Oh no, wait. Ah, this is the Ribbon one. Whoops. Okay. Get rid of you. This is our super rare Chansey that we caught in the safari, but oh wait, no. We need a Blissey, right? This could be our Blissey. Unless we want Blissey to be the Shadow one. I highly doubt they'll ever give Chansey a split evolution, so that's the only reason I would ever hesitate. Okay, Victrio. Okay. We have 2 Mawile. One of them is a Purified Shadowmon and will be granted a happy life in my PC. Yeah, our Minun named Goki. There we go. Hypno. What a scary Pokemon. Like, I kind of like Hypno, but it's kind of freaky. Oh yeah, Byakko the Growlithe that we thought was shiny, but wasn't. Okay, I think that's all good. Surskit. Defensive tank split Evo called Pussy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. A shame we had to trade away our Surskit and XD. It would have been nice just to keep it. That way we don't have to breed one, but whatever. Don't matter. God, we still have so many Pokemon to sort out. Delibirds to the left of Mantine. Is Nidoking on page 1? No. Okay. Remoraid. Thoughts on Remoraid and Octillery? I like the gun and sort of like tank design philosophy behind them. I do wish that they stuck with the beta design for Octillery though. Unfortunately, Octillery is one of those Pokemon that suffers from the Gen 3 special, as they call it, where it's a slow, frail, mixed attacker. But it looks cool, so it's got that going for it at least. Sword. He's also on the Quillfish page. Boony Rapoony. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the most uninteresting Pokemon stream ever. We're just organizing shit. It's very tedious. Let me shout you out. What were you doing? You were doing art? Hell yeah. Thanks again for that doodle you made of me about a week or so ago. Hello, Down as in Dow. Hello, I am Panis. And hello, Boony Rapoony. You're making your own model? Like a live 2D? That's crazy. Yeah, for those who don't know me, my name's Colicus. I'm a funny Dwelf miner who plays video games and does digital art. Today we are working on organizing our current living decks for Gen 3. And then we're going to move on to Pocopia because, I don't know, I just want to play Pocopia before I go to bed. Yeah, we're sorting out all of our Pokemon that we've gotten throughout Fire Red, Ruby version, Emerald version, Colosseum, and XD Gale of Darkness. It's quite a lot. Just sketching right now. Do you have any work in progresses you would like to share? If not, it's fine. If you gotta go rest, get water, do what you gotta do, feel free. But yeah, I appreciate the raid. God, Charizard looks so goofy with this sprite. I do not like it. We have so many Slugmas. Slugma balls! So true. Hmm. You didn't finish a single thing? Unfortunate. I hope you had fun, though. Level 3 Raichu. You hear Chicory OST? I'm not familiar, but it sounds nice. Two Weeping Bells. Oh. I was thinking I could grab both of them, but there wouldn't be enough space. No, there would have. Fuck, I could have done that. There he is, the big bear. Is that cute game where you play as an artist dog coloring everything in the world? Ukami? That's not correct. Wait a minute. Chicory, yeah. Weavel's on this page? Yeah, it's on the Quillfish page. Right here. We're getting there. It's taken some time, but we're getting there. Just remember, you've been saying we're getting there for the past... Oh, this is Duke King's Shuckle. That's funny. Okay, Diglett. Wait. Ah, it's right here. I'm just blind. Mm-hmm. If I recall, unknown goes. Yeah, it goes here. Okay. Almost got box 1 finished. Why is Yanma here? Let's see. Yanma is below Hoppip. Wait, why is Hoppip here? Wait. Okay, no, that is correct. I was like, wait a minute. Doesn't seem correct at all. Igglybuff, where did you go? You're on like page 1, yeah. You're next to Pichu. Alright, box 1 is done. Just a couple more and we'll be done with the Gen 1 organization. Wait. Okay, I can't use that to move them across boxes, it seems. Let's see. Okay. I love Venonat. Very cute Pokemon. Perfect little fella. We already have a Venomoth. I think that's correct for Trico. Scary? What is this? Hoplup. That's really funny. I've never played Pokemon Fusion or Infinite Fusions or any of them, but they look interesting, to say the least. I like seeing the YouTube videos where they showcase like a lot of the interesting ones. Like a lot of the reference ones, like making like Spamton out of Porygon and something else. Alright, box 3 is done. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, that's correct. It was fun when you played it, and it has one of the best Pokemon boss ideas I've ever seen. I'm surprised the main games haven't done before. Did they fuse Reshiram and Zekrom? Look, Lilith, it's Krabby. You like Krabby. It's Cubone. He helps build my houses. Box 4 is done. We're literally just missing an extra Golbat. I don't know what we did with it. Is this it? No. That might be it. Wait a minute. No, that can't be it. We have an extra Hitmonlee. I might have accidentally gotten rid of one of our Golbats. That's fine. Nothing but a minor setback. You fight a fused Pokemon that has 3 separate health bars and moves, like a triple but a 3v1? That sounds crazy. I could see them bringing that, like making that a thing if they were to ever have a, or if they were to ever bring back triple battles, you know? This is RuneScape. I love RunEscape. You have so many Hoppips. Yeah, I think we've done it. I think we've organized everything. But we're still missing a Golbat, so... let me do one final check. No, we have an extra one. Why is it here? That can't be... No, that is correct. So you're the extra. Who goes there? Oh, Porygon 2 does. Okay. Cool. So, oh yeah, I forgot to check off we have Teddy Ursa now. Do we not have Corsola? Where did we get Corsola at? Oh. You can fish it up in Emerald. Okay. That's weird. Huh. Well, we'll have to go through and start working on our living decks. Probably starting with well, maybe we'll get the event ticket and go catch Mew. And then we'll work on the Johto Pokedex, but alright. Ay caramba. That took a lot. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm going to boot up Pocopia after I stretch my legs, and then we'll play a little bit of that before I end for the night. Okay. See you in a bit. Whoops. 1 second. Okay, gotta drag this over here. I can't see because I have to. That's kind of better. All right. Anyway. Play a little bit of Pacopia before I go to bed. Check on everything. Show off the island. My little hut doesn't really have anything going for it. But, let's see. This is where Suicune lives, by the way. Oh yeah, we got Slowking today, too. Oh, look at him in the water. He's swimming. Slowking! Look at him! He stomps so loud. Awesome guy, yeah. Even his, like, helmet blinks. It's so cool. Of course, we got our little Jumpluff friend. Aw, look at him snoozing. I love Jumpluff. Look at him. Aw. It's a chill strut, yeah. Yeah, we got this house that Blastoise, Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Gastrodon live in. Magikarp lives in this little sand hut. Oh, there goes Pidgeotto. He's going to his house. I have Charmander and Squirtle living here together. Bulbasaur lives in that little hut with me. Ivysaur lives here. They're roommates? Yeah, I figured they'd be good roommates because, you know, if Charmander sets their house on fire, Squirtle can put it out. Paris lives here. This is my little workstation. It's got all my chests full of all my stuff. Actually, gotta put some stuff away. It's a bit tricky to, like, get the camera angled down so I can put stuff away, but I think it's just this roof tile. I might need to, like, change this building later, because it doesn't look great right now. Yeah, this house belongs to Pidgey, Cubone, Hitmonchan, and Girder. Prisma! Thank you for the subscription to Button Skiro. Oh yeah, this is the flower house I made. I'm real proud of this one. Oh my god, they're all chatting up a storm. Minter smells really good. That's great, Combi. But yeah, this house belongs to Vespiquen, Combi, Pinsir, and Weeping Bell. I gave them a very natural-looking home. And check this out. So these little windows, right? You can open them up. I will very often see Combi use these to get in and out of the house. Like, he'll just fly in through these little holes. I think it's really cute. Also, Combi and Vespiquen love checking out this flower wreath above their door. I love it. Yeah, I made sure to put plenty of flowers around their home. Ooh. Why is there a rock floating in there? Oh! Ooh, wooden pillar recipe? I've been needing that. What else? We got more to show, more to show. And then we'll go to a dream island after this. This is our little garden area. We moved a lot of Pokemon. We moved every Pokemon away from up here. Got them all nice, cozy homes. Over here, you know, we have this cave. I need to make Onyx a home in this cave because I have him living really close to everybody, and he's kind of in an awkward position. But yeah, up here, hello Bellsprout. We have this nice cozy home that belongs to Bellsprout, Gulpin, Cacnea, and Shellos. It's quite quaint. I love this lamp also. I don't have a way to turn it on yet, but I got this little chandelier thing. But yeah. Look at him waddle up. I love this stuff. Yeah, I'm basically going around and trying to like put fences where fences used to be, fixing up the roads. I wanna make this place look pristine before I move on. Huh? What's happening? Get my camera. I don't know what's happening. Is it this? Is it Pidgey playing with blocks? Oh, it's over here! What is it? Spacious Slumber Party. Aw, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, the game, they give you little, like Pokemon Snap events every now and then. The snoozers! Oh, yeah. Here, I'll show this one. I was working up here a lot today. Like, at work. When I was doing this while you were playing Pikmin. I was, up here putting fences around this garden area. And building a bridge over there. The bridge isn't finished, though. I gotta put some stairs. It goes over this little canyon here. Yeah, over here, at this nice, cozy abode. This one took me forever to build. We got Venusaur, Heracross, Drifloon, and Jumpluff living together. They make quite a mess. I have to clean up all this cotton and these leaves. Heracross and Pinsir were having an argument up here earlier. They were arguing over whose horns were better. And they were like, I'm glad that Ditto doesn't have us living together. And the other one's like, likewise. They stormed off. And I was like, oh, jeez. And they both looked at me and they're like, which one's horns do you think are better, Ditto? And I'm like, they're both pretty great. I I can't really get in the middle of this, guys. I think I have a photo of it. Let me see. Because they told me, the game told me to take a photo of it. Yeah, here they were. This was them like trying to passive aggressively like make remarks about the other one. Like Heracross was like, your horns look as pathetic as ever. And he's like, oh yeah? They were talking about like flipping gravelers and stuff. Anyway. Down here, we got Charmeleon, Tyrogue, Noctowl, and Drillbur living together. Noctowl, Noctowl's a bit more of a luxurious Pokemon, so I got him some nice furniture. Actual beetle behavior, yeah! It's awesome. This home belongs to Pidgeotto, Scyther, Excadrill, and Zoroark. Now, this is interesting. And I've been having a lot of internal conflict about this. And I want your opinion. Anyone's opinion, for that matter. Do you prefer a Pokemon having a house like this, where you can just go in and it's all, like, actually there? Or do you prefer something like this? Because check this out. When we go in here, it's a lot bigger inside. It's like Animal Crossing. And if I go up the stairs, they all have their own rooms. So it's either, more space and more control over their environment, or having it be like integrated into the actual environment. What's up, Tyrogue?
Hey Ditto, let's play a game. I call it my super awesome and cool quiz game.
Alright.
What's Venusaur's favorite thing ever?
Probably sour flavors. Fuck. He likes luxury, typical. But yeah, we got one more area to check before we go to a dream island. And that's this cozy area. So this is where Onyx sleeps. I want to get him a better home. Yeah, up here. Got a nice windmill. We have this house that used to be a Pokemart. Currently occupied by Hoot Hoot, Goomy, Volbeat, who's sleeping there, and Skiploom. I moved Venonat in over here. My little hut. There's Wartortle. I have a building project planned here, but I don't have the right Pokemon for it yet. Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble deciding on what I want to do as far as like long-term housing goes. I might just have a mix of both. I don't know. Got a nice little house here for Wartortle, Timber, Sliggoo, and Prinplup. But yeah. It's a very comfy game. Oh yeah, and Parasect lives in this little bush. It's much bigger on the inside, I assure you. Do we have everything we need? Let's see. We do. Okay. I gotta go say hi to Drifloon. He's not home right now, but anytime a Pokemon's not home, all you have to do is go to where they live, grab some honey, and there we go. Everyone that lives there will show up. Oh my god, look at them all swarming me. Yeah, we found Suicune on an island the other night, so if we're lucky, we might find another legendary Pokemon tonight. Alright. Let's see. I don't want to spend too long here. These islands have random resources. Well, specific resources based on which doll you give Drifloon. But if you give it a substitute or a Ditto doll, it will be a random one. Oh, interesting. I think we have those items. I've been avoiding intentionally setting up other habitats because I don't want to be stuck housing more Pokemon until I move on to the next area. Because I know you can relocate Pokemon, but if I don't stop myself, I'll end up with every single Pokemon in this game in my starting town. And that's going to be too much. It would be funny, though. Okay. I will be taking these, though, because I don't have the recipe for them yet. And my town is in desperate need of more of these funny brick borders for the roads. Well, I guess I'm taking that too. 5 arched barriers. Okay, before we go down there, let me go up here. Underground is where the legendary Pokemon tend to be, if there are any. Fine wall decoration. Ooh. We're getting a lot of goodies. Playland? What? We don't have that yet. Windy flower bed. Interesting. Worn crate, thank you. Leafy plant, my favorite. Okay, where was that? Ah. Okay. This is where the good stuff is. Usually. Doesn't look like we were that lucky today. Maybe. I'll have to keep checking. Whoops. Very hanging lamp. Ah. Oh man. This is a bit bigger than I thought it would be. Cucumber, tofu, vinegar, slowpoke tail, berry juice, toilet paper, toothbrush. Very cool. Yeah, when we found Suicune, it was like encased in a in like some ice and crystal looking box. It was weird. Very easy to spot though. Yeah, it does not look like we were that lucky today. How do we get out? How do I leave? Now, I could spend like hours gathering resources here, but it's not really that necessary. The only thing I'd be trying to get is more lumber. Oh no! Get me out. Okay. Alright. We got some useful things, though. I was sorry to say this 6 hours into the stream, but your game PNG's Crystal Project? Well, it's not 6 hours into the stream. This was just, you are correct, though. This is wrong. In fact, I should retire that one forever. Not forever, but for now. Welcome back, Goku. Yeah, we just started playing this, a little bit ago. There he goes. Yeah, you've been lurking. You've been schlurking. Sorry, your cute photo op. I'm glad you like it. I put a lot of time and effort into this cozy little place. Heard about the Beatles fighting? And the Weedles widening? We're almost full in the storage box. Wait, no. Give me that. Hello, Button Zero. Skirdo.
Where's my thank you for the gift shop?
You're quite welcome.
Welcome in. Yeah, I need to fix the ceiling. I think it's just these like roof tiles. They don't work well.
Yee.
My god. Charmander ran in there to start a fire and him unchanneled to stop him. Also want to fix up Tangrowth's home because he kind of just lives in a cave like surrounded by like bits of old rubbish. I was thinking about making Ditto's house up there next to him too.
Model space shuttle.
Stuff we already have. Oh shit, I hear something. Where are you? There you are. I guess I'll collect a feather before I call it a night. And tomorrow I gotta work on those bridges. Shoot it! I can't! I don't have Bullet Seed. I don't have Rock Blast. Against the night sky is so pretty, yeah. There he goes. He's starting fires on my island. Water gun not strong enough, yeah.
Yeah, this is my quaint little home. I have so much more to do.
But it's all worth it for moments like this. Okay. Might make a home for Suicune too. Suicune likes the ocean apparently, so I guess I could show my Pokedex to show what all I have. What all I've discovered. Got the full Bulbasaur line. Almost the full Charizard line. Full Squirtle line. There's no Pidgeot, apparently. At least none that I've found information for yet. I mean, Pidgeot's definitely in the game. They seem to have, like, everything that, like, any single Pokemon means that it's, like, evolutions are definitely there. Oh yeah, we have Meowth. He's in the other town that we haven't explored yet, but yeah. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright. I think that's going to be it for me tonight. Productive day though. We're getting prepped for living deck stuff in Pokemon Emerald. At least we did the post game as far as like, you know, at least looking at it. We did the introduction. We did the little boat segment. Finished the Trickmaster house. Did a tour of Battle Frontier. There will be plenty more of that to see. Alright. Who's live? Where's a gravestone? It's up on top of the hill. Bri-Bri's playing Pokemon. We've rated Bri-Bri so much. But at the same time, I don't know who else to raid. Well, no, there's Dubious. Dubious is live. We haven't raided Dubious in forever. Dubious is playing Kirby. We'll raid Dubious. Return to Dreamland? Okay. Thank you for the nice stream. Thanks for hanging out. Again, I apologize for the very lengthy box organizing segment, but I appreciate everybody who hung out and chatted. You got lucky and got the gravestone recipe in one day. I just took a photo of it and like copied it whenever I needed more. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Raid message can be dupes, whatever emote you like. Oh, so sleepy, so sleepy. Oh my god. Thanks again, Soot, for the amazing art. Let me pull it up real quick before the raid happens. I need to make a collage of all of Soot's art that she's made for me. Very cute. But yeah. Only other thing happening this week is Final Fantasy VII on Saturday. We're probably going to wrap up that game, hopefully. Finish it up soon. And then, I don't know what I'm going to do after that, because we're done with collabs for now. And except for the one coming up in like a week. But yeah. Y'all have a good night. Take care, and I'll see you next time.